quickly mute my microphone.
No.
You hear what you hear.
Ew.
I have a super sore throat. I was trying to find something for it.
You can do it.
Bye, whoever left. Hi, whoever left.
Holy crap.
Nobody ever left.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Steven just left.
Oh yeah, Steven did.
Okay. There we go.
Learned that shit from Texas.
What a day. I thought I thought it rained today.
It rained here today.
Rain here today.
Yeah, it was dry, and then next thing I know, it's wet, and I'm like, wait, it rained? That's one quick shower.
I need to do something.
There's a lot of background noise from somebody.
Might be me.
It's probably you.
It's all right.
It's everybody.
Oh God.
Not me.
Sorry,
Fucking-
folks. My dog fights are getting a little loud.
Steven over here living in a horror game. Holy moly.
The fever dream that is my life has become a nightmare.
So Inazuma, you need to go ahead and you need to probably update your sheet real quick while you have the next like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same thing. I've literally had no time this week. I'm updating it.
What do I need to update?
I did update it. Mine.
You're level
didn't
13 now.
Okay,
We
I
leveled
updated
up.
mine.
I already did that.
Oh,
On
good.
roll 20?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, your health still shows as like 5 for me.
Oh, you mean like health stuff? Oh.
Well,
okay.
everything. I just saw your health was still low and was like, oh God.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, we finished a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Stupid Mike.
Did they change the way the health looks?
Yeah, you're also still level 11 on your roll 20 sheet, so you know.
I don't know how to change it on roll 20, to be honest.
okay.
I've never known how to change the level and everything on there.
All right then.
When was my fourth beam? A level 11?
No, your third beam's at level 11.
What's the fourth?
What's your
60?
split, Zuma?
My split?
Yeah.
Well, I should be... Well, if I'm thinking correctly, I should be... Let's see, 11... So, I should be Ranger... I think, if I'm supposed to be 13 now, then I should be, Ranger 8 and Rogue 5.
Okay.
That's how I was gonna do it.
Okay. That's set up real quick. Oh goodness gracious! All right.
I'm going to go check on Papa real quick before we start.
Yep, you have like just a handful of minutes here. I don't know how many a handful of minutes is because they're not tangible, but that's okay.
Oh no, a handful's about 4.
Yeah, you're also still level 12 on D&D Beyond.
What?
Yeah.
I thought I already did this stuff.
No. I will put you up to Ranger 8. Let's see, Ranger 8. All right, what do you gain at 8? Let's make sure you got everything you need.
It's weird.
You chose Escape the Horde for level 7, so we'll just put that here. Pretty good ability, and then you also gain Lane Stride at level 8, which is pretty good. There you go.
Alright.
And you get an ASI.
That's right. I'm gonna do...
Where are you putting that ASI at?
Gonna probably... Might as well go and max out my decks.
Yep, that's what I would suggest. Alright, so you're at 20 decks, cool.
Yep.
Okay. I'm up to 98. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm getting him level up quick. Alright. We have all the
apologize.
essentials. Anything else is kind of extra, so.
I apologize for any coughing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
My throat is blocked.
I think the dog vomited a big pile of vomit.
I don't need to hear this.
Oh,
I don't
feel
want to hear
sick.
it. I'm eating.
I also don't want to hear it. I'm not eating. I just.
I'm sorry. I nearly
No, you're not.
gagged. Too. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Okay.
Wait, are we 13 or 14?
You are
13.
13. Okay, good.
We
Just
will
making
probably
Eve
be
has
14
pre-leveled
by the
herself
end.
to 14 if you see that on D&D Beyond. So,
I pre-level. That's what I do.
yeah. She'll get to 13 and then put that on roll 20 and then go to 14 on D&D Beyond, etc.
Understood.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to hell. No, like literally, you guys are currently in hell. It's been a couple. It's been a couple days since we played here, but I have been looking forward to getting back into it with you guys. Let's go ahead and get some music in here. Probably want some creepy stuff,
Spoopy stuffs.
some spoopy stuff. Yeah, I like the spoopy stuff.
I mean, we have a spooky scary skeleton here. On
Oh man, I went with random, and it went with the same thing that I was thinking I might play anyway. Perfect.
So, I went up to level 9 fighter, and I got Indomitable.
Indomitable is the shit.
Yeah,
It is so good. Okay.
This is so quiet.
Yeah, it's a little quiet here. I can actually turn the bass music of this one up so that you're not having to fiddle with your volume. Give me a sec. 'Cause
Oh,
that is
thank
really
you.
quiet.
Yeah. Half deaf boy here is
Is that any
just
better?
like. Yeah, it's better.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, when we last left our heroes, you would all dove into hell via a cubic gate that Eve's mother had given the party. In search of saving your friend Lutheran from the clutches of the Boiling Scourge in the Plain of Despater. You met an interesting individual after causing a riot, named Scylla, who has temporarily joined the party as you left Lily behind. As you left Lily behind. And
Okay,
she
is
is-
like a giant doll gonna come out of somewhere?
no. It is really fucking creepy though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
it is.
in
Music's
context, it's like, ooh, whoa, we're in the middle of hell, and then yeah, okay, cool, whatever, man. Scylla has joined your party, perhaps temporarily, perhaps permanently. You guys aren't sure, and you proceeded into the Citadel of the Boiling Scourge, where you found some, some materials, some armor being made, a couple of Azure, and then you fought a Garistro who appeared to be under some kind of duress. He seemed to be working for the Boiling Scourge in the Citadel, which I don't think I called for the roles at the time, but it's a little weird that a Garistro was found here, as Garistro are demons, and devils tend to hate demons, usually anyway. Now you dive deeper and deeper into the Citadel until you finally find a room guarded by a chained devil, something that caused you guys a little bit of distress. Getting into this room, there was a Death Knight. You found your friend Luce, tangling with the Death Knight with this kind of ethereal blade and ethereal armor. The Death Knight obviously winning this, kind of almost toying with Luce in a way. Luce seems exhausted to a fault, and you intervened. The Death Knight was slain, although at a bit of a price. Oz decided to unsheathe the blade that Vanessa had given him and told to give to
Didn't
Luce.
cost me nothing.
Didn't cost you nothing. And
You nearly
it
got
was
Jeff
revealed,
killed.
and
Again.
it was revealed that this blade was the legendary artifact Nightblood, which was a sword that Luce has encountered on some of his journeys. It is an awakened sentient weapon, which means that it is at its full amount of power. And you discovered that it has the ability to cast mass suggestion. Fortunately, no one was murdered. Well, no one that mattered anyway. And you were successful in freeing the mithril dragon that was also imprisoned within this chamber. The mithril dragon, Morvanen, told you that he would be your ally in the fight against Azakil. And that if you should ever need him, you need but call his name. You took a long rest within this chamber, seeing a good opportunity for a nice defensible position. And that is where we pick up. How are you all divvying out the watches for this long rest? Or how did you, rather? I suppose I should speak in past tense because it's been finished.
I'd probably take most of the watch, or at least the first or last one.
I think, and Zuma, because he's an elf, can do too, right?
Zyra and Anixia,
He could.
Jeff and Shadowscale would have been resting. So Anixia and Zyra would have been help watching.
Alright. Gotcha. I want one perception roll from the party. And this is going to be a D20, and the average perception here is roughly a +3. So this is a D20 +3. We're going to do an average perception roll here.
Are you typing it?
Anybody can. Whoever wants to do that. It's 1D20 +3.
You forgot the plus.
Alright, that's 2 9s in a row. We're taking the 9.
+3. I didn't add my +3.
Right, +3. And so that puts it up to a 12. You take your watches one by one, and at the end of this long rest, you notice your comrades stirring and people begin waking up slowly. You have all finished a long rest, and the night has passed seemingly uneventful. Well, I say night, but you're not really
rest,
sure what
yeah.
time of day it is, actually.
What is this from? Is this from Bloodborne? Sorry.
It is from Bloodborne. It is Lady Maria Music Box.
Okay.
The Bloodborne OST is one of my favorites.
I got it.
It's so good.
So we're awake now? And
You are awake, and your tiny hut has disappeared. I'm assuming you all kind of wake up staggered.
Piece
You know,
of
some of
cloth
you.
on the floor.
I would have had Zyra wake me up. Be like, I don't want to be groggy. Freaking poke.
Okay, Zyra, you are awake. Zyra is now sitting on your head. She pecks you occasionally in the forehead.
Well, I reckon we should maybe get out of here.
Oh, but it's hot out there. Oh god.
I mean, it could
if
be
you just
worse.
want to talk in your regular voice, you're
No.
It's still pretty hot
No.
in here, as a note.
You have to use the voice, or else it ruins my illusion.
Fine, okay.
He's got a sore throat. Give him a break.
It is hot, but we should maybe get going.
We should go
Sounds
and
good to
tear
me.
things
I
apart.
feel fantastic.
As a note, the doors. The chains that you had placed on there before seem to shatter and break.
Who is it?
Guys, I feel like we're maybe not getting out of here.
Oh, is this our room service?
Fucking lol.
campaigns become nothing but
Would
memes.
Scylla know what room service is?
I think so, actually, given her background, yes. I would argue she does know what room service is. The doors impact with this giant shatter. The air suddenly goes from hot and humid to absolutely bursting with heat. And in steps, well, more slithered.
Fuck.
A rather tall individual. Let me see if I can get them over here. For some reason, I cannot seem to transport their tokens. That's okay. I will do it this way. Boop.
Fuck.
Nah.
Oh boy.
You guys know that old video, the hell to the no guy?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
this right now.
Is that a Gorgon?
It is not.
Those are some fire elementals. Those are a lot of fire elementals.
Be right up here. in strides this serpentine being. She has the body of a woman, 6 arms, and long golden hair. She looks quite beautiful, if not for the serpentine lower half of dark black scales that follows her, easily 15 feet long. When she rises up, she stands probably about 10 feet tall, and you can see the slits in her eyes kind of focus in on each one of you. Behind her, 3 flames shoot out of the darkness, kind of beyond the opening here, and each of them sprouts in the room. Fire elementals, you all recognize them. You've seen them many times.
Hi.
I just shifted Zyra's and Anixia's tokens away. Sorry.
Okay.
Mainly because I
and
don't
then
want them in the way.
another being walks in calmly. This one standing roughly about as tall as Oz. She's in full battle armor, black and red. What is that noise? Did somebody just eat a frog? Anyways, she's standing in full battle armor, black and red, 2 huge wings sprouting from her back. And she kind of smiles at you all as she waltzes in. The woman, or the snake, looks over each and every one of you. I am the Boiling Scourge, and you have intruded in my castle. Can I help you?
Yeah,
We were invited.
I would like breakfast.
Breakfast just served. Tell me, who sent you to free Morvonen? Who hired you to do such a thing?
Oh,
I
that was
got
just a
it.
happy
I got
coincidence.
it was a happy accident. I interrogated one of your cultists and got his memories.
So technically, your servant sent us.
He's dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's alright, we already took care of eliminating him. You're welcome.
I appreciate it. However, you are not welcome here. Draw your plates. Or come with me, and we will take you down below. The choice is yours.
What's
So is
down
another
below?
breakfast?
What was that?
Who?
Either one of you talked over each other. What was that?
You go first, Sam.
Okay. What's down below?
The engine. It needs some fuel, and it happens to like people.
I'm not actually a people, so that's a little bit degrading.
The woman in battle armor steps forward and brandishes a long sword, and she says, "You are going to go down. We'll take you below. It will be a painless death, an easy one. How about that?"
Yeah, see, the issue is I'm not into my death. It's kind of, not good.
The snake lady kind of rolls her eyes, and she, "Okay, it appears we have a choice."
Well,
And I need
clearly
everybody
you
to
haven't
roll
heard.
initiative.
Breakfast?
Clearly you haven't heard, but I'm not exactly prone to dying.
It's not my favorite thing to do in the
Hey.
world. So, just for clarification's sake, Ren, this is Cassiopeia and this is Alexstrasza, right? Okay.
No.
They're almost spot on, though.
I mean, snake ladies that are half snake and like Cassiopeia only has 2 arms.
Yeah, that's fair.
This
that's
thing
fair.
has 6 arms. This is
That's racist.
This is a Merilith.
That's Alexstrasza, though.
I mean, that's actually possible. Give me a second here.
I don't think it's Alexstrasza.
Holy
Huh?
shit.
What'd you say, Will?
I don't think it's Alexstrasza.
No, I doubt, because Alex Ross is not on the whole kill things front. Kind of the exact opposite.
Oh, I'm at the picture. What, the life binder doesn't kill people?
Say what?
All right. As the serpentine woman kind of rises up, the others that are following her seem to take this as kind of a signal to spring the not so much trap as just spring the aggression, I guess. Let's get some music in here. We need some good music. Boop. Sure. All right, Scylla, it is your turn. The snake lady in front of you kind of raises up two of her arms. She seems like she's actually got enough reach to hit Oz here. She clearly can if she extends her body a little bit, and that looks like what she's doing.
I see.
Come at me, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Here. And I'm going to attempt to grapple, because that's what I do.
Okay, you're gonna grapple the woman in armor?
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and give me that athletics check. Ooh, that's pretty good. Condition immunity, athletics. Oh, well, she might lose that. Damn. Aha.
Nice.
All right, and the woman is grappled, and she kind of tries to push you off, and you notice that her armor doesn't move in the way other people's armor does. It almost seems like it's actually possibly part of her skin.
Gross.
That's weird. I'm a puncher.
Okay.
22.
22 hits.
Hey. And you know what? I'm gonna spend a key point for flurry of blows.
Okay.
29, 19.
29,
Oh wait, I have
19, okay.
advantage. Oh, never mind, it's a 19. I'm dumb.
Yeah, you hit on both of them.
Oh, okay.
So that is, what, 22, 38, 30 points of damage? Not bad.
Yeah.
And this is all magical, correct?
Yep.
Good to know. All right. The woman kind of shakes you off, or tries to shake you off, and unable, and then you just boom, 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 3 quick hits straight to the face, because her face has an open helm, and it's just big enough to get your fist in there. And it seems fairly effective. She's now got this big bloody nose, although it's bleeding this purple blood, and you notice the blood has kind of this strange iridescence to it, almost like gasoline.
Oh,
All right.
fuck. I just want my breakfast.
It is now the Merilith's turn. The Merilith, the snake lady, raises up. She is going to go ahead and she's going to make 6 attacks against you, Oz.
Holy
Good
shit.
Lord.
She has 6 arms. All right.
That's a yikers.
Longsword, 28.
The fuck?
Understrike,
Good
30.
God.
Understrike, 17. Longsword, 26. Longsword, 10.
Plus 9 to hit.
1,
Good to know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 1, 2, 3 of those hit you, I think.
Yup.
All right, cool. So you were going to take doop, doop, and it's like one of these. I don't know. It's this one. There you go. That is 34
nice.
damage.
That's annoying.
And then with her tail attack, she's going to go ahead and slam down. Does she have reach for Scylla? What's her tail's range? She does not have reach for Scylla. She still has tons of movement, though. So she's going to make 6 attacks against you, and she's going to slither up, and her tail just kind of lashes forward with lightning speed. You notice there is kind of this this almost mace at the end of her tail. It's not huge or anything, but it's a steel ball at the end of the tail. And with how fast she lashes forward,
Can I
looks like
attack
it's
on one of those?
You can, yes. So this will be a disadvantage. 22, does that hit?
Yes.
Scylla, you are grappled. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to mark you with yellow for grappled for right now.
Sorry.
The grappler has become the grappled.
Do I still have what's her face grappled?
Yep.
What?
Grapple's deception.
Grapples do not rely on movement, and all grapples do is reduce your movement to 0, and that comes with a couple of extra things. All right. Yep. So you still have her grapple, and I believe that will end the Merilith's
Does that
turn.
do damage?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it does. It does 16 points of bludgeoning damage. As the ball kind of, when her tail wraps around you, the ball comes forward and it just slams right into your chest.
Ow.
One of the fire elementals steps forward. Interesting point of order that Zuma and Groen, I believe both of you would notice this, and Eve, your perception's really high.
Yep.
All of you would notice that the fire elementals, their fire is weaker than normal fire elementals. They seem almost weakened or decayed compared to a standard fire elemental that you've seen before. They're not very big, and they're kind of wispy.
Cuckoo, broskies.
All right, this fire elemental is going to go ahead and move up here. So it's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move right here, and it's going to go ahead and make a couple of attacks against you, Groen.
No, that's not cool.
Oh no. Oh no. Gets
Wait,
2
you
hits.
didn't tell me we could get attacked in this game.
I think one of those hits you, Groen.
I only see one.
See 2. One of them's a 24.
One's a 24. What's the other? Because the other
A
one
10.
Oh,
10.
10 misses.
Okay, yeah. So you're going to take 9 points of fire damage, and you are currently on fire.
Fire. So it's 1d. It's 1d.
I'm going to put that.
Right?
It will be 1d10 at the start of each of your turns.
Until somebody douses the.
Until you or somebody else douses you. Yeah. Zuma, it's now your turn.
Alright, Zuma cracks his knuckles and cracks his head and looks at Oz and say, "You ready to dance?" And I'm gonna move over here. Let's see.
Where are you moving?
I'm moving right. Chia.
Okay, the Merilith is going to take an attack of opportunity with her tail. Well, she can't.
Whoa!
She's still grappled.
She's
Never mind,
grappled.
so- still is grappled.
Action, and it's just yeah, grappled. Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. Alrighty, Hunter's Mark on the big snake girl,
Okay.
and I'm bonus action, and then I'm going to shoot her in the face. Hopefully,
22 just hits.
nice.
Oof.
And I believe we get that Hunter's Mark damage.
1d6. You will get sneak attack.
And yep.
Okay.
And we're gonna
Alright.
shoot her again.
Sure.
Oh, whoops! Sorry, my bad.
You're good. You have to take the 20 though.
Yeah.
The 20 just her AC is 20. You can tell that at this point, you fire off a couple of arrows and you can't seem to hit her. And then on this one, you actually managed to land a pretty solid hit right in her rib cage. And it looks like that hit is about as close as you could have cut it to not hitting. So
Okay. All right, let me roll it for that.
15 points of piercing damage, and go ahead and roll Colossus Slayer because you do get that. She's
That's
taking
right.
damage.
And Hunter's Mark.
And another Hunter's Mark. Riders. All right, cool. Nice chunk of damage. She actually takes an arrow kind of to her side, and she's hurting, but she seems pretty clearly determined. And you notice that whenever the arrow pierces her side, the arrow almost immediately, kind of starts dissolving from the tip and then falls off of her, and she is now leaking this kind of bright, black and orange liquid out of the wound.
Okay, and then I think I have a little bit of movement left, so I believe I'm just gonna back up a square,
Yes.
and I'm just gonna be ready to attack again.
Okay, that works. It is now Shadowscale's turn.
Shadow Scale's gonna go here, and she's gonna go in town on her.
Okay.
1 second.
Advantage.
Yep, as she is grappled.
Yeah.
17 misses, 24 hits. 7 piercing and 1 acid damage. Oh, alright. Cool. Is that the end of our turn?
Yep.
Okay, it is now your turn.
I'm Misty stepping here, and I'm
Oh,
going
that's
to
brave.
thunderclap. Thunderstep.
Thunderstep?
Yep.
Is Thunderstep a bonus action or an action?
I'm pretty sure it's an action.
Okay, well, I would like to know
I
for
think
sure.
it's an action.
It's an action.
It is an action. Good to know. Okay, cool. So you're gonna thunder step. Where are you thunder stepping to?
It's gonna hit these.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna hit everything within 10 feet of you.
And then I'm gonna teleport back here.
And it's 60 feet, right? Okay, 35.
Actually, it's 90. I think. Yeah.
Is it 90 really? That's
Yeah.
that's pretty good. All right, cool. And that is a Constitution save from them. So doop, and doop. The snake lady rolls
It's 18.
a 12. It's
Not a 17.
Yeah. Snake lady rolls a 12. Fire elemental number one rolls a 9, and fire elemental number 2 rolls an 8. So that is 16 points of thunder damage to all of them. You notice that the fire elementals in particular do not like this thunder damage. All right. It's Jeff's turn.
Okay. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Okay. Got to mark off the spell slots. 1 second.
The Marilith, as you teleport out, she tries to take a swing at you, but your teleport gets off right before it goes, and you all hear this thunder in the spot. You see the shockwave of force kind of ripple out from where Eve had been, and both of the fire elementals kind of dissipate a little bit before they kind of spring back up. It's like watching a candle flame that goes out for just a brief second before it roars back to life.
Jeff's going to attack the one that's grappled.
Okay, he has advantage.
20.
That is just barely a hit. 6 points of piercing damage to her. Let's see. All right, cool. It is now Groen's turn.
Okay. We are gonna use tidal wave.
Sure.
Our emanating point is gonna be here, 10 feet wide, starting from here, going 30 feet.
Going 30 feet, so you're catching up the 2 elementals and the Marilith.
And it nicks what's her face too.
Oh, it'll hit her too. Okay, cool.
It'll
Alright,
drag,
let's
it should drag her too.
That is, go ahead and roll damage on that. It's 48. And what is your spell save DC?
Sorry, it's not working with me tonight, my friend. There we go. Wow, that's...
Oh, that's sad roll. Oh, no.
Oh,
My spell
That's
save
rough,
DC
buddy.
is 19.
Your spell save DC is what?
19.
Really?
Yeah?
you have 20 wisdom?
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah.
he has Vala.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Vala gives him a bonus to the save DC. I forgot about that. All right, cool. So both of the fire elementals will take 16 points of damage, and both of these fire elementals are immediately wiped out. As you spawn this huge wave of water, you see Groen kind of pull out. What focus do you use? I forget. What's your focus?
It's just a twig.
Yeah, okay. So he pulls out this twig, waves it in the air for a minute, and it spawns this kind of bubble. The water starts to seep through the stones of this network of this.
Or no, sorry, it's a rock. I was thinking.
Oh
of
yeah,
a
that's right. You
haircut.
have that rock. So you take out the rock, hold it up in the air, and a font of water kind of starts spewing out from between the stones, rises up into this huge 10-foot tall wall, and just shoots across the battlefield. Everybody but the Marilith failed their saving throw, so the woman will take 8 points of damage, and the snake lady will take 4 points of damage. And the woman, I believe, is moved, isn't she? No,
Knocked
she is
prone.
knocked prone. This is interesting because when you are knocked prone while you were grappled, you cannot stand back up.
Oh,
Think about it. It takes half movement to stand up from being
you
prone.
have no movement.
You have 0 movement. Half of 0 is nothing. So she is on the ground. Scylla, you kind of like fall down with her, but you're not actually prone. You're just kind of like on the ground with her in this stance where you have her grappled as the feet are knocked out from under her.
Of note, Ren, it knocks all the water out as stated in the spell, and I would get splashed by it, and I'd lose my unfired state.
Haha. Well, you have to get hit, don't you? In all directions, in 30 feet. Nope, you are correct.
Yeah,
Nice.
Okay.
So you have.
I did the
extinguished.
math.
That's good. That's good.
That was
Good.
really smart.
Yeah, that was clever. All right, good job. And I'm going to actually, let's see, spreads across the ground in its area and 30 feet within. You know what? We're gonna say this fire elemental takes like 5 points of damage as well, just because.
It also takes the cold damage because of water. In that case,
Cold damage.
because it's a fire elemental, it's part of fire elemental.
Oh
War.
yeah.
Going over
Sure.
here, like, I know these elementals.
No,
this
that's
is the
good
one
shit.
thing that I know.
Fire form, illumination, water susceptibility. For every gallon of water splashed on it, sure. I'll say it's another 1 point of damage here.
All right, there we go.
There you go. All right, cool.
I gotta seek every little point after that roll.
You really do. It is now this fire elemental. The fire elemental is going to surge forward. You notice these fire elementals, while they seem weaker than the others, they are very, very, very fast. You know who didn't roll initiative? Hold on, we're gonna go ahead and do this.
Boop, loose.
Yeah, it's okay. He rolled really low, so
Yeah, you
Not
did.
surprising.
it actually auto-placed him in the turn order. Oh, roll 20 enhancement suite is the best thing ever. Anyways, the fire elemental zoops kind of behind you guys, and he seems to be going straight for Loose. He is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against Loose. Doop, doop. One of those hits, the other one does not. 11 points of fire damage, and Loose is on fire. As a note, Loose currently is not wearing any armor. Okay.
Also, as a note, because we're all for the rules here, Jeff is also on fire. Just within 5 feet.
Technically, that's only if he starts his turn there, right?
Okay. I think it's end.
No, the fire elemental has to stop there, which he will. Boop. First time a creature enters a space on that turn takes 5. Yeah, it's at the top of his turn. Cool.
Top of
All
his
right, Oz, it's now your turn.
Yeah, okay. About time.
The Marilith has just got done. She kind of turned around from you, took a swipe at Eve as Eve teleported out, and now has one arm already raising to turn around and try to slash down at you with these 5 long swords. One hand is holding this kind of jagged dagger that is actually trickling smoke off the blade.
Yikes. Okay, what equipment does Luce have?
Luce currently has Nightblood and some clothes. He has rags on. That's it. His armor
Cool.
is gone.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity on this and move to here.
Okay.
And can I throw my shield to Luce?
Yeah, you can. I'll give Luce a like fairly low DC. Actually, make an attack roll. We'll see. We'll have you make an attack roll. Just a strength check or something.
Yeah. No.
Are you throwing him his shield?
No, I'm throwing in my shield.
Oh, okay.
11's fine with me. He turns around, he catches the shield. Thank you. Kind of holds the shield up, and you see him draw Nightblood, but currently Nightblood is still in its silvery aluminum sheath.
Also, I would have taken an attack of opportunity from the snake lady.
You would take an attack of opportunity from the snake lady. She is going to make an attack with Tinder Strike, and that is a 30 to hit. You will take 7 slashing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution save, please. Actually, no. Never mind. You are resistant to fire. This has no effect on you.
That is a really low roll.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, then I'm going to move back over here to the snake lady and give her a wallop.
Nice. Okay.
Give her the old what for.
Okay. 21 hits. 26 hits.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and action surge.
Yeah, go for it.
So, just gonna do all those right now.
20 barely hits. 20 barely hits. All 4 hit her.
Also, these are two-handed.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have your shield. Okay, sure.
And a 4.
Oh. Alright. So all of these have 2 damage added to the attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, alright. Let's see here. We have 8 plus 2 plus 13 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 9 plus 9. That is 47 points of damage in total.
I'm gonna turn one of those into a goading attack, actually.
Okay, sure, you can do that. So go ahead and roll the d8.
Superiority. Yeah. Superiority. Okay.
Yep. Oh, nice. Another additional 8 damage. You look like this creature that you're fighting, while she looked like a threat at the start, she seems to have spent a lot of her energy trying to avoid some of these attacks. You're just over and over and over and over bashing into her, and a couple of the attacks connect. And when they do, she kind of screeches out, extends her entire body. Can she use Sentinel when you attack her? I don't think so. Hold on. It just says she has the Sentinel feat. It doesn't say anything else.
I don't think so.
No, you cannot. Okay, cool. She kind of reaches up and she looks like she's going to bear down on you. However, you notice a couple of these attacks, when they connect, she starts spraying blood everywhere. And you, Oz, you're going to take 20 points of fire damage. However, that is half because you are resistant. So 10 points of fire damage. For every successful attack against her in melee, you will take 5 points of damage. Fire damage.
Oh.
Snap.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
The wounds are now leaking this bright orange and black liquid, which is very viscous and slowly kind of sliding down. You can tell that this is actually magma that she's leaking.
Okay.
She is bleeding.
That's
magma.
so hardcore.
Right?
Pretty metal.
She screeches, raises her arms up. The woman on the ground, no! She tries to stand up. She can't. She fights back against Scylla, realizing that Scylla has her basically pinned to the ground right now. And as a note, Scylla, you do have the grappler feat. Everyone does, and that is part of the grappler feat. And so the Aranius is going to go ahead and she's going to make a couple of extra attacks on Scylla here, trying to get Scylla to let go of her.
A disadvantage.
Action surging before my turn ends. Or not action surging, but second winding.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and roll the health there. She is going to pull out her longsword.
Advantage on them all.
Yes, she does. She's going to pull out her longsword. She has a whip, and she is going to make 2 attacks against you. Let's see. 1, and then the rope of entanglement. This longsword attack is actually a whip. 15 and 16. All right, they both miss. Unfortunately, for the third attack, she's actually going to begin casting a spell.
Counter
and
spell.
You see her. Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll for it.
Okay. What do I need to roll? A charisma attack?
It is a charisma check, yes.
Damn.
Unfortunately, the counter spell goes off. However, she finishes the spell right before the counter spell gets off, and you kind of curse yourself under your breath. Let's see. So she has to roll some crazy shit here. 50% chance. All right, cool. So it's a 50% chance of summoning that. All right. And as she gets the spell off, a couple of magical runes kind of lock in place in front of both of her eyes, and you see materializing a little ways behind her a shape very similar to the one that you currently have pinned on the ground.
Cool.
As another one appears, and she kind of looks around like very confused and goes, "Oh shit!" She draws her longsword, and she has now entered the fray. Is it gonna auto-place her too? It did! Roll 20 enhancement. Sweet is the best thing I've ever seen! Okay, Luce draws Nightblood, kind of looks around and goes, "Alright, fuck this shit." Unclasps Nightblood and draws the whole thing, letting the sheath kind of fall to the ground. You see him struggle for a minute, however, he has a +10 to all rolls to maintain control over Nightblood, so... Just because
that's convenient.
Just because he is bonded with the weapon. It's a charisma saving throw. Yeah, that's a 30. He's good. He kind of shakes off the effect of Nightblood that you've all experienced at this point, and then just goes to town on this elemental. So let's see here. If I could please roll, thank you. Makes 3 attacks with Nightblood. Can choose to use one of his. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. All 3 of those hit. And you can, all of you start to hear this voice as he draws it. Destroy evil.
Why is it called Big Dick Hits?
That's what I named it whenever I was testing the rolls. Because Ara was in here when I was testing the rolls. And he knew what Nightblood was, so I was like, I have to name it something that's not Nightblood. Alright, so that's 14
Okay,
plus
then.
9 plus 9 plus 17 plus 16 plus 16. That is 81 points of damage. Fire Elemental is
Yeah.
dead.
Dead as fuck.
Yeah, Fire Elemental is dead. Luce in his 10 AC over here is doing great. Scylla.
Okay, does this girl who just casted these spells, does she still have those runes in front of her eyes, or did they fade when the girl summoned?
The runes are still there in front of the eyes.
They are?
Yes.
Would dispel magic work here?
You are not 100% sure. What is your Arcana?
1.
Oh, okay. So you have a passive Arcana of 11. I'm not gonna allow a roll here because it's super in the moment. You are not positive.
Alright, I'm just gonna go off of Scylla's gut.
Okay.
And dispel magic. Look
Okay.
magic-y.
I need you to roll for it.
Cool.
Charisma check. This is a DC of 17. Nope.
Oh, fucking rip.
This is a 7th level spell. This is the only one she can cast.
Fucking rip. Okay, well, in that case, mark that spell slot off. I am going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration. Or no, sorry, I'm gonna dance.
Okay.
And give Oz temporary hit points.
Okay.
Don't remember how
So
much it is.
it is you roll your Bardic Inspiration die, and it's twice the number rolled.
Okay. So, is it Bardic Inspiration is?
I think it's a D8 for you.
Yes.
Okay.
Big money, big money, big money.
Okay. 8 temporary hit points to you, Oz.
How
Yes,
does that
And
work?
I get to make an unarmed strike.
You do. Elegant
At
efficacy.
disadvantage,
OP.
right?
Yeah, it is at disadvantage. You're still grappled.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Wait, no, it's a straight roll because she's prone.
That's true. Yeah, it
And
would be a
she's
straight
grappled.
roll. Yes, you are correct. It will be a straight roll.
So actually, wouldn't it be double? Wouldn't it be advantage?
No, that it doesn't work like that. If you have advantage and you have disadvantage, they cancel each other out no matter how many instances of each you have.
Okay. 27.
27, good enough. That hits.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. She has to make a concentration check. Hold on. That is a DC of 10. Probably make this. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, she has a +8 to con.
I see that.
Yeah. It's like that's her highest stat. All right. I think that'll end your turn. It is now the Snake Lady's turn, and she kind of slings blood everywhere. Didn't. Okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. So she kind of slings some of her magma blood everywhere, and it doesn't really hurt anybody, but it's, you know, the ground is steaming in places, and it kind of gets on some of your armor. And she is going to go ahead, and she is going to... She's going to slither past you, Oz.
Cool. Do I get an attack of opportunity?
20, she's not leaving your reach, but given her size and her actual speed, her speed's not very fast. She's not exactly the quickest individual. I'm actually going to rule that, yeah, I'll give you an attack of opportunity for her moving this far around you.
What about Shadow
I'll give Shadow Scale one too.
Because I imagine she's going to break her range too. So I'll just.
Well, she never. Yeah, she would have had to break Shadow Scale's range actually. So
Okay. Stop fixing our rolls, please.
sorry, Groen, you actually get one too.
I do?
Yep. She would have had to enter your range and leave it in order for her to get
She
here.
would have left Scylla's as well.
No, she was
No.
never in Scylla's range.
Oh.
Scylla's got a 5-foot range.
Oh, doesn't that break the grapple?
What?
She had to walk around Oz, right?
No. You are remained grappled. Her tail is like super long. You're
Like
very
50?
much, yeah, like 15 feet long. You're very much still grappled.
So let me get this straight. Her tail is wrapped around Oz.
No, it could easily go over him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just imagine she's on one side and her tail goes and literally just goes up over Oz, back down, and then goes around.
It like sweeps under your feet, and you have to actually like kind of jump up, and that's where the attack of opportunity comes from. You jump up and then sling the axe down into her tail. 16 doesn't hit. Staff of Beating, 23 hits.
See what you did there. I like it.
Right. All right, 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Not bad. That's pretty good actually. Okay, the Marilith is going to start attacking you, Scylla.
Oh
She
God,
does not
mercy.
like you grappling her, Lieutenant. She gets off of her. She is going to go ahead and she gets to make 2 attacks with Tinder Strike.
Oof. Oh, yeah.
Both of those hit. These are all at
Uh-huh.
advantage. You're grappled.
Yeah.
And she is going to go ahead and come on, roll. Okay, thank you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh God.
I'm gonna give you guys the DC. It's 14.
Oh,
Oh
Okay.
god.
you want 2?
No, you only have to make 1 because you have failed the saving throw. As this kind of jagged, wispy dagger stabs into you, you feel something take hold in you for a moment, and you don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Oh no.
I'm gonna mark you with this.
Oh,
All right.
No.
The Marilith stabs you as she gets the dagger into you. She smiles and she have fun, and then she go ahead and use the rest of her attacks. She's gonna use 2 on Shadow Scale longsword attacks. I believe both of those hits. Shadow Scale's AC is 15. Okay. So, ooh, that's a high roll.
Oh, 30.
That's a max damage roll. Shadow Scale's gonna take 37 points of damage. And then she's gonna turn around to Oz, and she's just making this sweeping attack all the way and around in a circle. Two attacks against you, Oz.
Come on.
Alright,
Coming.
that is another 28 points of damage. As she just kind of slings around in a circle, her arms catching each of you, raises up. She starts kind of screeching in victory, and she's actually cackling maniacally. It is now this Aranius' turn. This one is, she kind of realizes what the situation is, like, shit, damn it, yes, my lord. Kind of, this one seems very timid compared to the other one, and she starts charging forward. And Oz and the dragon seem like the biggest threats, along with Scylla over here. This is where all the action's going on. This Aranius is going to go ahead and use her rope of entanglement on you, Oz.
Nope,
Just have
don't
to
like
roll
that.
for longsword, and then she's going to use a longsword attack, and neither one of them hit. Unfortunately, she has this whip, like, it's not quite a whip. It's really long for a whip, but it seems to follow her commands almost supernaturally. And as it tries to wrap around you, you manage to slip out of it. She slams down a sword onto you, and it a little bit kind of just deflected off. Your AC is a little lowered right now, if I remember. You normally have 23.
21.
It's 22 right now. 21. Okay.
21.
Gotcha.
Actually.
Gotcha. Okay. That is the Aranius' turn.
Actually, or would it be 20 because that's a +3 shield?
That's a +3 shield or a +2 shield? Well, it gives you a total of
+3.
4, doesn't it?
I don't remember.
Is your plate enchanted?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. If your plate's not enchanted, then you have you have a ring of protection. So you have 19 AC right now. Because your plate is not enchanted.
Well,
Ring of
that's
protection.
that's unfortunate.
It is plate plus ring of protection, which is a total of 19.
Yep.
The shield is a +4 total to your AC because it's a +2 shield.
+1 plate.
No, nobody has +1 armor right now, really, except for light armor users.
Yeah.
As far as I know. Nobody should, anyways. I don't think I handed it out. Oh, God. Anyway, Zuma, it's now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I'm gonna do it. I haven't
It
used
will
it yet.
probably work.
Okay, so Zuma is gonna stand there, and he's gonna call out to Thor. He's gonna take an arrow, and he's gonna say quietly, "Smite," and he's gonna cast Smite in order to cast. This is Stormlord's Quiver. Smite. He's gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell DC of 14,
Okay, that's a dex save.
and this is my action and bonus action, by the way.
She fails.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll damage. That is 8d6.
8d6,
Yes.
and yeah.
Nice. Oh.
Wreck.
Fucking nice.
And it's
Okay.
uses one piece of, I mean, it's just like one arrow being shot out.
And since an arrow is involved in this, I'm actually gonna say it also procs Hunter's Mark, just for the hell of it. So roll me another
Yes.
d6.
I'm so giddy right now.
For somebody to do that.
It's fucking cool.
Nice. So you take an arrow, you knock the arrow, kind of pull it back, you whisper into the bow, smite, and the arrow kind of charges. You hear the static electricity crackle down the shaft as you loose it, and the arrow becomes this massive lightning bolt. And all of you hear this, just like Eve's thunderclap a minute ago. This just break the air around you, and the snake lady gets up, turns around, and you see her just goes straight through her, and actually does quite a chunk of damage. Oof. Big nasty oof there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big ouch.
Okay,
ouch.
and then after doing that, I think I'm going to skedaddle up here.
Towards where I
Yeah.
am.
And I'm gonna just say, thank you, Thor. I'm just gonna say real quietly. He probably won't hear me, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. And then it's my turn.
Gotcha. It is Shadowscale's turn.
Shadowscale's still gonna go for the proned and grappled person
This
that's
right
on the
here,
floor.
this is just a ball of death right here. That's all this is.
Uh-huh.
All right, go ahead. Going for the grappled person?
Yep.
26 hits. Nice. 12 points of damage to the grappled person. She starts locking.
Con save.
She locks her jaws. Oh, that's right. Concentration check. That Constitution saving throw from an Aaron. Yes. She succeeds. Okay. Not bad. Shadowscale kind of is down on her, just gnawing on her face, trying to get the helm off of her face. All right, Eve.
How many blasts do I get with my Elder's Blast now?
You have 3 total beams.
3 total beams, okay.
Yes. You will get a 4th one at level 17.
Oh, I thought it was 15.
Nope. 17 is where the last cantrip scale comes from.
Oh, okay.
If I remember right, Darkwire gives me the opportunity to do a Withering Touch on a spell now. Right?
As a
On a spell,
DM,
yes.
I'd
Yes.
say yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does. She has evolution 2 of Darkwire, and I think that's one of its abilities. I'd
I'm
have to look
going
at the
to
card.
aim for the big snake lady. And then Withering Touch 1.
Okay. Yep. 11. All right. So you kind of point Darkwire, draw him, and you hear, "Let's kill them all." And you point kind of the butt end, the ruby pommel of Darkwire forward. 3 beams spring out, kind of arcing up over all of your teammates and slamming into the snake lady. 31 points of damage. Yeah, 31
And
points
then
of damage.
I'm going to Quicken Spell Magic Missile level 2 and then do another Withering Touch.
Okay. She is bloodied after the first one, so
Well, Magic Missile at level 2 with another
Okay.
Withering Touch. Sorry, did not mean to
You're good.
click that one. That one. There we go.
man, magic missile plus withering touch is a nasty ass combo. Holy shit! All right, cool. 25 points of damage. The Merilith is starting to look a little rough. None of these are piercing or slashing or bludgeoning damage, so you're all good. All right, cool. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Cool. It is now Jeff's turn.
How much AC would she'd be? It'd be a disadvantage.
That would be disadvantage for sure. She almost even has cover.
Yeah. That one does, for sure.
Her attack reach is 10 feet.
Jeff is just going to do a longbow on the prone person.
Okay, this will be a disadvantage.
Nope.
Nope, does not hit. Misses. Arrow goes wide. Unfortunate. Rowan, it's now your turn.
I need a couple quick clarifications.
Sure.
This one is considered large, right?
She is considered large, yes. She
Okay.
is about 15 feet tall and about another 15 feet long on the ground, about 30 feet. And the diameter, you could estimate about 5 feet.
Is this a drop-off? Is that what's here? Or is it a wall?
These are just walls. There's kind of
Okay.
the walls in this area are almost an iridescent red, kind of to represent flames. It looks almost like ceramics.
And is this a drop-off over here?
It is not a drop off. It is a
I couldn't remember.
slightly like raised platform, not even a couple inches.
Well, we're still gonna do this anyways.
Watery sphere, nice.
On big lady right here.
Okay. Let's see. 5 foot water appears on the story. You choose hover 10 feet, up to 10 feet off the ground. That's important. Okay. Any creature in space, strength saving throw. On a success, is pushed to the nearest. All right. So she needs to make a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
And your spell save DC is 19.
Yeah.
She fails.
Sweet. She's
So she is
restrained.
currently
10 feet in the
restrained.
air.
She is restrained 10 feet in the air. Can you move the sphere?
Yeah.
Um,
That's as an action, so I wouldn't be able this turn. Never
this
mind.
turn.
I
Okay, so she's
apologize.
just restrained on the ground for right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but she is restrained. It's important. Sure, we'll put a web there. I don't know if you guys can see the web or not.
Yeah, we can.
Cool. So she is restrained. Fails her save. Does that do any damage? It doesn't look like it.
No, it's completely CC.
That's fine. Put all of her attacks at disadvantage. Oz, it's now your turn.
Cool.
She kind of.
Is
Oh,
Snake
sorry, I
Lady
moved out of the
facing?
way. Also.
Is Snake Lady facing me or away from me?
She just got done making this kind of huge circular attack, and right now her like left shoulder is pointed towards you. She's not really facing you per se, but she could easily just get right back into position to face you.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna try and climb on her back.
Sphere.
She is locked in a sphere, yeah, but it hasn't really disrupted her movement yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and climb on her giant snake tail.
Okay. Sure. Make me a grapple check.
Just a strength check, right?
It's the grapple
it'd be
matrix.
Athletics, that's right, sorry.
It's a grapple matrix. Hold on.
Now we just need to get shadow scale in there.
Okay. She's going to try to throw you off, but she makes her check with disadvantage.
Can I have mine with advantage instead?
I mean, it's kind of fair.
You know what? Sure. I'll give you advantage on the grapple. There's no rules for this in place. I'm just calling what makes sense here. I'll give you advantage on the grapple check. So that's a 24. She gets a straight roll though. 27.
Oh.
Eat my dick.
So you try to get on top of her. However, her tail, she's got a lot of strength in this, and she kind of flings a little bit to the side. You just can't get on her. You do have 2 attacks though, and grapple is attack. So
Yeah. You know I'm gonna try it again, right?
go for it. You kind of fling off, catch yourself, jump back. Go ahead. You have advantage on the roll. 22. 19. You succeed. You land right on top of her tail, which is kind of right here. It's connected directly to Scylla. And you currently technically also have her grappled.
Yeah.
She's restrained. She's grappled.
Yeah, she ain't going anywhere. She's
I mean,
also. Oh,
That's
that's
pretty much all I can do.
This is an interesting point of order. There's nothing on her sheet that says anything about this, but she's currently like leaking all this magma blood that does a ton of damage to people around her if they hit her, or if they make contact with her, such as a grapple. However, she's also inside of a watery sphere. I'm gonna say that all of this magma that's kind of leaking out of her is starting to turn to obsidian and is not doing damage right now.
Hold on. Would that eventually encase her?
Yeah.
You could theoretically, if you could keep her bleeding without her dying
Okay.
long enough, yes.
I could. Oz couldn't.
Oh, okay.
This is fair.
All right.
That's it. That's I
that's
used
your
both
turn.
my actions
Okay,
to
I got you.
climb on top of a snake.
This Aranius is super done with everybody's shit. She's gonna go ahead and she's making 3 longsword attacks against you, Scylla.
Oh lordy. Okay.
And they are all at disadvantage, but they're straight rolls because you're grappled. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And
straight rolls.
prone.
Okay.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
That's a crit. That's a crit.
Oh.
That's the only hit too.
Disadvantage.
No,
Nope.
she doesn't have disadvantage. It's all straight rolls
Why is it
Nope.
straight?
because Scylla's also grappled.
But she's also prone.
It doesn't stack like that. If you have, there's only one instance of advantage and only one instance of disadvantage. Scylla, you're gonna take 32 points of damage in total. Yeah, as the Aranius kind of, she makes a couple of attacks against you, and you kind of dodging out of her way, kind of almost cheekily, and then she catches you along like the collarbone once, and it's just blood everywhere, and you feel this poison kind of take hold a little bit for a moment, and the wound burns like actual fire.
So it's not looking real good.
It's now Luce's turn. Woo, buddy. It is now Luce's turn. He kind of sees this, looks down at Nightblood, shakes his head. No. He's gonna throw Nightblood. He throws Nightblood into the middle of the group.
God.
Oh my god.
I need.
Bro, I'm standing on this thing!
I need everybody. Oh man, it's everybody within 30 feet. I need everybody within 30 feet of Shadow Scale to go ahead and make me a Charisma saving throw.
I
Please.
moved just enough.
I think I'm in range. Okay.
Yeah, you are in range. It's Charisma save.
Charisma save?
Yes.
Yeet, boys.
I'm so fucking dead.
Eve, you're not in range.
I know. That was for Shadow Scale. Read.
Oh, okay, for Shadows. Okay.
Jeff fails again.
Jeff's not very charismatic. He has a -4 to Charisma.
Jeff just wants this sword, that's all it
Or
is.
-3 rather. The Marilith fails. The Aranius roll a 13. That's a failure. The other Aranius rolled an 18. That is also a failure. Or no, this is the Mass Suggestion one. That's a success. Okay.
Did y'all ever think that maybe Jeff just really wants to hold a sword?
You are all currently under the effect of a Mass Suggestion spell, and this spell
Oh, boy.
is
That's
the
Shadow
spell-
Scale.
well, if you rolled a what was the DC on this? I thought it was 19, but it's not. It's hold on. It's we're gonna say it's 14 right now because I think that's what I set the Mass Suggestion proportion at.
Yeah,
So,
it's 14.
it's 14. So if you rolled below a 14, which includes Zuma and Jeff, that's it, and the Marilith as well, and the Aranius. You are under the effect of a Mass Suggestion spell, and the spell is, the suggestion is to destroy evil. You are compelled to pick up this sword and destroy evil.
Okay, so...
Eve gets
since,
extremely pissed again. You're messing with my stuff! Stop it!
Okay, so since I know we're not technically playing with alignments, but Oz may be trickling into the evil side of alignments.
I do keep tendency charts of every player and their tendencies, and Oz definitely has a few more evil tendencies than good.
I don't know how this is gonna play out, and I
Point
really
of
don't want to
order.
kill Jeff.
Well, it won't matter anyways, because once you pick up the sword, that's pretty much it. So, all right, Scylla, is now your turn. You're not feeling so good. I need you to make me another Constitution save, please.
Oh no!
Oh, fucking hell! All right, all right. I need you to roll me 10d10.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why wouldn't it be just roll a d100?
Ow.
Because the average of a d100 is not the same as the average of 10d10. The lowest roll you can have on 10d10 is 10.
Oh,
Fair.
mercy.
Okay, so you are going to take 53 points of fire damage as
Rip.
you kind of, your heart beats from it, and you're like, oh god, wait, hold on, and then the inside of you just is basically incinerated, and you're down, you're out. Yeah, you are under the effect of basically an immolation spell.
Lovely.
Immolation.
I don't even know what immolation means.
So lesser restoration wouldn't have fixed that, I take it.
No, and the spell is going to continue burning while you are down.
Oh, I'm so fucking dead.
You could be, unless someone can find a way to save you.
I can
Don't
all
look
right.
at
raise you
me.
back up.
All right, Scylla is currently unconscious. It is now the Merilith's turn. The Merilith laughs. However, it comes out.
Question real quick.
Yes.
It's if we hit our negative total in HP, we die, or is it?
It is if you take your HP and you double that number and you take that much damage, you're dead. It is 2 times your HP
In a
think
single
we're doing
hit
triple.
or total?
in a single hit. You have to take 2 times your HP. We changed it from triple a while back. It was
I don't-
triple at the start of the game, but at level 5 I changed it back to double because early game it's really easy to get one shot by random shit, and I don't like
Word.
that.
Okay. I don't remember us changing it.
Something, a bugbear walked up to my blade singer once, which had, by the way, started the game with 18 constitution and literally one-shot her
Yep.
at level 2. I
Yep.
was like, are you fucking serious?
Rick?
Something what?
You
Anyways,
what, mate?
it was a bugbear.
Yep.
I know.
Marilyn, it is now the Snake Lady's turn, and she kind of struggles to get out of the sphere. She is currently restrained. Is there a way for her to break the restraint?
At the start of her
And
turn,
grappled.
at the start of her turn, she is able to make the.
I can repeat this at the end of
Oh,
her.
and, sorry.
At the end of her turn, it can repeat the save. A huge or smaller creature, okay, a huge or larger creature, rather, succeeds automatically. She's not huge, she is large. Cool. She kind of starts to struggle, and she's going to try to make some attacks against you, Oz, since you are on her. She lets
I'm on
go
her
of.
back. I would be behind her.
She can still hit you.
She still has 6 arms.
She has 6 arms, and she is extremely flexible.
Try. Yeah. Okay. Try
she
reaching
is-
your arms behind you.
She is a snake, my friend. I don't know if
Okay.
you've ever seen.
Half of
seen
her
this.
is a snake.
She's restrained and grappled.
She does have disadvantage on the attacks.
I call for super disadvantage.
All right.
Fucking rip, loose. Give me my shield back, you bitch.
Oh god, a bunch of those hit. All right.
All but 2 hit.
Oh, I think Oz is down.
Maybe. Total it.
That is 74 points of damage.
Nope. Still up, baby.
Holy fucking shit!
Let's go.
As she kind of stabs into you, and as a note, you notice she does not use her dagger here. As she kind of stabs into you a bunch of times with these long swords, and then kind of slams you with her tail. She kind of lets go of Scylla with the tail, pulls the tail back and wraps around you. You're currently grappled.
The
Within the
grappler
one
has become the
sphere.
grappled.
This is the grappliest grapple shit I've ever seen. Everyone's fucking grappled. Here, we're gonna put a net on you instead, because it's different than restraint. Alright, that is the end of the Merilith's turn. She kind of pulls you to her, and you see these 2 slits for eyes, and you can actually see now the kind of iridescence behind them is literally, it looks like flowing liquid rock. It is now this Araneus' turn. She kind of steps. Oh, that grapple ended, so she's no longer grappled. She's prone, however. This Araneus steps up. She is going to go ahead and she's going to make a couple of attacks against Shadow Scale.
They all miss,
God.
except
Alright,
that one.
One of them. Shadow Scale is going to take 14 points of damage.
1 second.
The Araneus slams, kind of makes a couple of tentative parry, or tentative thrusts, and finally catches one. Zuma, it's now your turn.
Alright. After being just just amazed that it shot lightning, I'm going to turn to the snake and now this sphere. Can I see the sphere? Is she in this watery
Yeah, it's just,
sphere?
there's this huge water sphere. It's very clear liquid, obviously water. Oz is currently in it. She has Oz grappled, and the base of her tail is all the way wrapped up. She's actually fully coiled around Oz, and she's staring him down face to face, like literally inches from each other.
Would an arrow be able to pass through that sphere?
I would rule yes because she's restrained. I'll say yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Alright. Well, then I'm going to shoot her
Arrows actually do okay in just a little bit of water anyway, so.
Okay, good. All right.
26, that hits.
Hunter's mark.
Yep, you'll get Colossus Slayer, and you will get Sneak Attack because Shadow Scale's there.
Yep, nice. All right, gonna shoot it again.
Okay.
All right.
Damage.
Zuma here finally becoming an archer. Good job.
Only took you 13 levels.
That's
All
fine.
right.
I think that's all
You
I
get a
can-
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, that's right. Again, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Shoot. So after doing that, I'm going to move over
Oh, Scylla's
here.
on fire right now, isn't she?
She is currently on fire.
Gonna move right there, and I'm going to just be ready to shoot again.
As a note, they are not melee attacks, so whenever you take the fire damage, it's only one failed death save per thing, but you still have to roll on that turn. All right.
That's 40 points of
Zuma.
damage, right?
Yeah, Zuma, you aim the arrow, kind of sight down it, thinking that you have like the perfect shot. You kind of hold your breath for a minute, let go. The arrow goes straight through the sphere. It's a clean hit, and the Marilith, Oz, you're kind of face to face with this Marilith. She's staring you down. You're staring her down. You're probably about to headbutt her, and you all of a sudden you see this arrow just enter into her temple and come out the other side, and her eyes kind of glaze over for a minute, and you see these trickles of magma kind of leak out and turn to obsidian and then fall down in the sphere. The brightness behind her eyes goes out, and she just kind of goes limp, and you feel her grasp release you. The Marilith is dead.
Nice.
Does that mean immolation ends?
No, it's not a concentration spell.
Well,
Oh, it is a concentration
It
spell.
is, but
It is.
it was
but
from the
this-
dagger.
It was from the dagger. Ooh, it doesn't actually say. You're on fire? That's a hard roll.
It makes sense if it doesn't go away. So I'm not gonna be mad either way.
Yeah. I tell you what, though. Roll me a luck roll. Go ahead and do a d20. I don't know what. I haven't been keeping track of Scylla's luck. I think your luck would probably be pretty high, though. Probably like a 4, because Scylla's fucking stupid. So to survive through this, anything. So 1d20 plus 4. I'm gonna say she has 4 luck. Okay, good enough. As the Marilith kind of fades, her body slumps over, her tail splashes out some water, and actually is enough water to go ahead and put you out. You are not on fire anymore. I will say that.
Oh yeah, the sphere's magical.
The sphere is magical.
Hi.
Alright. That is the end of Zuma's turn. It is now Shadowscale's turn.
Shadow Scale's gonna go on town her, I guess.
Okay. She's still prone, so there's still advantage here. 26 hits, 24 hits, nice. 10.
Con save.
2 con saves. DC 10 on both of them. Hold on, that's the
90% chance to succeed.
She has a 90% chance, but hey,
Yeah.
never know. Oh, all right. She does succeed on both of them. The 2 runes are still kind of locked in place, and she growls as Shadowscale bites down on her. She looks to her fallen lord, and she kind of, you see her kind of well up with emotion for a second. You'll pay for that. All right. It is now Eve's turn.
How hardy is she?
She's looking pretty fucked up right now.
Okay.
She's obviously kind of standing on her. Well, she's not standing. She's obviously on her last legs.
Okay, I'm gonna do Magic Missile at 3rd level with the Withering Touch.
That'll be your last Withering Touch of the day.
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, click, thank you.
29 points of damage.
And if she dies,
Quiet enough to, not quiet enough to bring her down. You see the magic missiles slam into her over and over and over, and she kind of takes the brunt of it. She's bleeding. She's got multiple wounds on her side. Her armor is broken in places. You can see the armor itself almost seems to bleed, but she is still kicking, and she seems to be getting more and more furious the more damage she takes.
let's see. I don't think I've quickened spell yet, have I?
You have once.
Once.
Oh no.
What? What?
Oh.
What?
Jeff
Nothing.
is next.
What are you doing, Eve? Is that the end of your turn?
Sure.
Jeff.
Jeff has to go and pick up the weapon.
Oh yeah, he is under the mass suggestion spell. There is a weapon on the ground. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's pretty important.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, did everybody forget that part?
I think
Oh,
everybody
no.
forgot that part.
Oh, God.
I was so
Okay.
wrapped up in the fucking watery sphere, I was like, that's fucking genius.
Oh, no.
I didn't forget it, but everyone else forgetting it saved my life. So
we will say it's currently still calling out to everyone, and on your next turn you have to go pick it up.
Okay.
Okay. I'll give Jeff a free turn since everyone else got one before he has to go pick it up.
Okay. See, how much movement was that? Jeff's gonna get over
He
here,
can get there. Okay.
and he's going to take out his dagger and stab the lady.
Advantage.
18.
18 just hits. She has 18 AC. She's wearing plate armor. 9 points of damage. She's looking pretty fucked up. I will say
He could action surge.
he can action surge because he does have that. I will say this is fine for him to action surge if he chooses to. This is the perfect moment for
Okay.
Jeff to be able to action surge.
26.
That's enough damage. How does Jeff want to do this?
Just stab her. Stab.
In the
Stab. Stab.
So there was
Sorry.
oh, what was that movie where the children kind of surround the dude and just, well, there's a bunch of scenes like it actually. If anybody's played through the end of BioShock, Jeff pulls some crazy shit here and just starts stabbing the woman on the ground over and over and over. Her concentration fades, and this Arrhenius that's like about to fucking rip Jeff. Her concentration fades, and the Arrhenius that's about to take another swipe at Shadow Scale vanishes. She goes, no, no, no. Phew. Actually, it makes up. Okay. And that is combat over. I need Jeff. I need Jeff. Who else failed it? It was just Jeff
Me.
out of.
It
Yeah,
was me
Zuma.
too.
I need Jeff, Zuma. Both of you make dexterity checks. Jeff makes his with advantage.
What happened to?
Oh, that's a save. Whoops.
Oh,
Well, regardless, it's a +4, so
Yeah.
still 18.
Oh, come.
Success.
Can I cast Hold Person on Jeff?
It's not a reaction,
Damn it.
but
Wait, can I trip Jeff?
you'd get an attack of opportunity and trip his attack. Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
As
Make an attack roll.
Just an athletics check.
Or I think trip is an attack. Yeah, it's an athletics. Go for it. Jeff's not even gonna roll. He trips, falls on his face. Loose makes it to the sword in time. Picks up Nightblood and kind of sheathes it and goes, sorry.
No,
I-
you're not sorry.
I panicked.
You are not sorry. Quit doing
I
that
am.
to my skeleton, please.
I don't think you get to say whether he's sorry or not. He can feel sorry.
I don't give two shits. He threw
Keep
it,
rolling.
knowing what would happen.
Groen, what are you doing?
I've been trying to say it for a while. I cast Healing Spirit right here.
Okay. I'm gonna pop a squat and sit down.
Wait, on who?
Anybody who
On this location, yeah.
who
needs
touches it. So
On-
theoretically, You two
Can
could
Shadow
touch
Scale
it.
get a few?
Okay, Eve, can you let people talk?
Okay.
Groen, are
Yeah.
you casting it in that space or not?
I'm casting it in that space. Yeah.
Okay, it has to occupy the same space as somebody to heal them. The note.
I drag Scylla into the space.
Scylla, you heal for the 19. Eve, what were you trying to get out?
I was just wondering if I could get a few pumps on a shadow scale. That's about it.
Yeah, it lasts. It can heal up to 10 total times out of combat. So that's the ruling that we have on that. That's one of the ones I didn't write down. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. 10 total times from Healing Spirit instead of the 20 that it normally could, potentially.
So, y'all can divvy that up however you need.
Yeah, I will say that is... Oh, you upcast the shit out of that, didn't you?
I cast it at 6th level because people were really fucking hurt.
So...
I have 21 health.
Yeah. I mean, that was the Boiling Scourge that you just encountered. You introduced yourself.
If that immolation hadn't worn off and nobody had gotten me up, if I failed any death saving throw, I was dead.
Yes.
Not much I could do. I was all the way
Well,
out there.
no, you would have to fail... No, yeah. If you failed
Yeah.
any death saving throw, it would kill you because it would start at the start of your next turn.
It starts at the end, but since I automatically failed dexterity checks, so I'm unconscious, I take the damage at the end.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I would like to point out that Groen actually was a spellcaster at some point.
You did.
Everybody can be happy now.
Still, it comes
Oz
with
just
some
assumes that Lily did it.
This sheathes night blood again and kind of shakes that at it, and
How much does that healing heal for? Is that the total or?
you guys have 190 total health points. Actually, Scylla took 19 of that, so you have 171 hit points that you can kind of divvy up as you please. So that's up to you guys. You'll have to figure that out.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick while you guys figure out how much health you have.
Sure.
Well, Shadow Scale has 94 health, and she has 43 of that left. So I want the majority of it to go to Oz.
Okay.
I just need like 20, maybe. That's about it.
Cool.
How much does a greater potion of healing heal?
We have a macro for it, so click your token.
Oh shit! Right, I forgot about this.
Luke's gonna kind of wait around and he kind of looks at everybody as you go. Nice. As you're going through the healing spirit over and over, if anybody needs a little bit of extra help, I can provide some.
Oz walks over and snatches the shield back from Luce.
He kind of gives you the shield. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What the fuck?
Next time you throw that, I will revert this privilege. I take out half plate. Or, no, wait, what's better? Breastplate or half plate?
Half plate's technically better than breastplate.
Okay, I take out half plate from the bag of holding and toss it at Loose. Don't
You
throw that
toss
sword
the
again.
half plate.
Yes.
Roll me a strength check.
I was gonna say, do you have enough strength to throw that?
I don't think so.
Strength check, right?
Yeah, just a strength
8.
check. It makes it about 2 feet. You go, ugh! And in your rage, you just toss this huge pile of half plate, and it just kind of lands a couple feet.
Don't you ever throw that blade again. At least around us.
Luce seems heated, but he's staying. Nods towards you. Thank you for the armor.
You're welcome.
Starts donning the armor.
He kind of just saved our asses. I was gonna die.
I would have upcast my magic missile to level 4. And then Withering Touch, you would have been fine.
I had, like, if that thing would have squeezed, my eyes would have popped out and I would have shit my pants.
Oh my god, are you actually afraid of dying?
In hell, I don't know how dying in hell would fucking affect me.
This is a fair point. Or sorry, this is a fair point.
That is true. There is no ether plane here. Or did I say that right?
Oz, you hear as you snatch the shield back, you kind of hear this little humming in your head. Please, don't lend me out to other people. That's a little weird. You only lend me when you ask first.
Sorry, man.
It's okay. You did a good job.
I walk up to Oz, and I say, well, you were pretty wrapped up there, weren't you, bud?
Hey,
Oh my God.
jokes really aren't funny.
I
Zuma
have
takes 21 intelligence damage.
I have a quick.
What's your question, Groen?
Go ahead, Sam, because it has something to do with rules afterwards. So do the RP first. Perfectly fine.
Can I make a perception check to see where the slug is on Oz?
The what? Oh, the slug? Sure. I would say it's not trying to hide, and your passive perception's absurd. So
I just want to see what it's doing.
it is still on his boot, and it is currently wiggling excitedly. It seems to be very, very excited to be here. Oz, you in particular, hear it yell out, "Kick the rushes!
We already
Break
did, my
Down
dude.
the
Already
doors!
did.
Burn the bodies!"
Well, that's not a bad idea.
Oh my god, my throat. Hold on, I need a drink.
Speaking like Winston Churchill gives him a sore throat.
If I enter Congress, I might be ugly. Wait, I am.
Okay, so my rule clarification is how was she completely restrained? And the spell said that because she's a large character, nobody else could be in it, in the sphere. Could she then grapple Oz and hold him into the sphere?
Oz entered the sphere voluntarily. Additionally, restrained doesn't prevent you from moving, it simply limits your movement.
Okay.
Restrained doesn't mean you are completely restrained. It means that your speed becomes 0, cannot benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, attack rolls from the creature have disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws. It's the same exact thing as a grapple.
Also, the sphere is only a 5-foot radius.
Yeah. It's not terribly huge. It kind of just wrapped the water around her, and Oz was just in some of the water.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
Tail's also huge.
Pretty fucking epic, though. Like, this big-ass ball of water around this magma snake as she pulls Oz up to her, about to, probably kill Oz.
I
The
thought this
restraints saved his life, for sure.
I thought this was a cliff, and I totally planned on moving it over the cliff and then dropping the spell.
Yeah, it's although that is kind of cool. Not a drop off though, but it could have thrown a piece of.
I pick up the dagger that she had.
I'm gonna roll a perception. You pick up the dagger?
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Roll me a con save.
Okay. Con save. Con. 3!
The dagger is burning hot to the touch, so hot you will immediately drop it. As it's still giving off this kind of smoke, you can actually see heat waves coming off the dagger itself, almost like a asphalt on a hot day.
I
You
take
6
dark
points
wire.
of fire damage, so
I
you
take-
take 3.
I take dark wire and I poke it with it.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I need you to make me an attack roll, please.
I was just poking it, kind of like playing with it. I was like, okay,
Yeah, well, Darkwire is in evil mode today, and
okay,
that's
fair. That's fine. Okay, attack, right?
Yep,
15.
you succeed. As you poke it, the dagger immediately starts to kind of shudder a minute, and Darkwire goes, "Oh yes, yes," and then this kind of inky blackness spreads out over the dagger, and the dagger turns to ash.
Did you really have to do that?
Darkwire gains an evolution point.
You have absolutely no control over that thing. You're
Holy
yelling at loose for throwing
fucking
his shoes, his sword.
shit.
At least it didn't take over my mind like it
I
tried that
cannot
one time.
believe you did that.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you don't know if it's taken over your mind. If it's taken over your mind, then you would have no clue. So I
Here,
don't
you want
believe
it?
that. What'd you say?
Here, you want it?
No, because I'm not stupid.
All right,
At least I know
Eve,
mine isn't going to control you.
Eve, Darkwire gains the Undead Bane ability. Undead have disadvantage on all attack rolls against all undead.
Awesome!
Just eat it, Groen.
Just eat it.
Well, let's wait. Was
Oh, there's no music.
Darkwire? Was that weapon sentient?
Oh, it couldn't talk, but it sure tasted good.
Okay. It didn't want to let me pick it up, so I was gonna either feed it to you or push it into the bag of holding. Couldn't tell which. I'm going to loot.
Okay, what is everybody else doing? Oh, it's so quiet.
Trying to get Grody a piece of chocolate.
Yeah, I typed out.
And I use my familiars for advantage.
Just like it. Nice. It's pretty good chocolate. It's pretty dope chocolate. Like think it's kind of like a dark cocoa. It's a little bitter at first, but as you kind of get more into it, it's like, ooh, that's kind of creamy a little bit too.
Do you have any more of that chocolate?
Yes, she hands you 5 pieces.
Oh, yes. Grown eats all 5 at once.
Oz, what are you up to?
I'm kind of just waiting for everyone else to get ready so we can go kill this fire element.
Yeah, Lou seems to be doing the same thing. He's kind of impatient, kind of looking around, kind of hoping that everybody gets their shit together at some point.
I start walking to the door.
I think
You start
Luce
walking
and
to
Oz
the
are just
Yeah.
swapping war stories at this point.
Yeah.
I ate 10 good berries, by the way.
Okay, cool. So you get 10 health, and you feel very sated.
I am.
You feel like you just
full.
ate Thanksgiving dinner. Eve, you don't find just a ton. The Aranius' armor, as you start kind of pouring over it, you notice that the armor is almost like a part of their skin. It's like attached to them like a shell. However, you do find several long swords. Unfortunately, none of them appear to be magical at first glance anyway. There would be a total of, the other Aranius disappeared, she had 1, so there's 6 long swords.
6 long swords, 1 second.
And you find a non-magical rope. It is a very, very well-crafted, very hardy rope.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How hard would it be to rip off the chest plate of one of these?
It would probably be hard, but possible.
Cool, yeah, I'm gonna try that.
I want
What's
to.
gonna help?
Oh god.
What is he
Oh.
trying to do?
He's ripping off the chest plate.
And
of one
fuck
of
it,
the
Bardic
Aranists.
Inspiration as well.
Oh.
Can I take a scale from the lady?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Rope.
Was that a strength check?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me some athletic. You can have the endurance to.
Boiling
Whew.
D8 you can add as well if you want.
Scourge. Scale.
Oops. Damn it.
All right. 27. Oh, I'm not gonna describe it because it's kind of gross. But basically, you do manage to remove the chest plate. It is kind of the first thing you notice is while it is metal, it's a little fleshy. There are wounds in it. The scratches in the chest plate actually bleed. When you remove the chest plate, you can see some innards. Yeah, it's basically like scalping someone. It's pretty rough.
Like their ribs and whatnot are exposed now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take one of those.
Oh, what? Okay. All right,
Um,
you managed to get you have an Aranius rib.
Okay.
Cool.
Whoa.
Can I spend a little bit of Tinker's tools to turn this into a shield?
Are you serious?
Yup.
I would say in the current state you're in right now, and with just Tinker's tools, it might be hard to do. But that is something that you're pretty sure you could get done. You're not sure who to talk to about this, or that if you can do it, but you're pretty sure it's possible.
I also want to pick up some
Oh my God.
obsidian shards.
What the actual fuck just happened? Okay.
Of note, I took a swig of Faerun.
Okay.
Poured it
Just
in
go ahead and
glass.
roll me a couple D100 here.
Where's my dice roller? Roll 1.
That's really gross.
That's pretty nasty.
I just wanted revenge.
something. Yeah, I mean, this is basically Monster Hunter at this point. 68. You feel a power within you for a moment, growing. You kind of swell forward. I need you to roll me another D100. You have a 33% chance for something incredible to happen here. It does not. You
no.
maintain the middle one, which means there's this kind of shimmering next to you for a moment as you turn around. Hold on. You turn around, and kind of neighing next to you is a phantom steed. It is obviously ghostly, and it seems
That's
bound
awesome.
to you. This is a phantom steed. Keep in mind, phantom steeds disappear immediately if they take any damage whatsoever. Keep that in mind. It is, for every other purpose, though, a warhorse.
I'm kind of curious. Hey, Groen, can I have a little bit of that Pharaoh,
I don't need this.
please? I want to see what happens when I already have a stacked effect.
You know, I think we should all take a victory swig of Pharaoh.
Oh, God.
I want to push it to the next level.
Are you? Are you all
Okay.
going to take a victory swig of Faerun?
I'm good. My insides were already on fire once today. Oh,
That's
I-
1d100, correct?
Yeah, 1d100.
1D100.
And then, obviously I'm gonna, you know, push that to the limit.
Okay. All right. God. All right.
I'm keeping my steed. I'm not going to push it to the next top. Can I get control of him though?
I can't really give you control over him at the
Okay.
moment. Just
Perfectly
tell
fine.
me where you want me to move him and stuff, and we can just assume you're riding on a steed. He has
Yeah.
19 hit point. Well, he has 1 hit point actually, and he has 11 aces. So, the second he
I
takes
rolled
any
2d100.
damage, he immediately disappears.
Could I have
yeah.
made him a real thing? Is that what?
No, it would have been way crazier.
Oh,
All right. 49. Let's start with 49 here, because this is a lot. Groven, you kind of feel the air get a little heavier for you for a
that
moment.
was for the steed. The 33% chance.
But I
Oh,
said
never
that
mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
I had pushed it. I did say that.
Well, I had you roll a 33% chance because there's 3 chances. There's 3 different things that happen
you're
on the
right,
68.
you're right.
And that one I was like, this is too crazy. I cannot let somebody choose to do this. This is
Okay.
insane.
Okay.
So,
okay.
45. 45 is
Also, I want to push that to the next level, whatever that would be.
okay.
Should we find out what that is first?
Nope.
It's Oz. Do you really think?
No, I don't
For-
think you would think.
For the next minute, you are invigorated. You gain a stack of inspiration. This is different. Inspiration works a little interestingly. This will be standard inspiration, though. You gain a stack of inspiration, and you regain 5 hit points every round for the next minute. So you
Wow.
would regain up to 60 hit points.
Cool. You will heal full
Cool.
health.
I only need 4.
Well, there you go. You're full health, and you have a point of inspiration. This is different than bardic inspiration.
But only for the next minute, correct?
No, you have this point of inspiration. Points of inspiration last. So,
Hell yeah.
what that does is you can use that point of inspiration. Just mark it on your sheet. It will give you advantage on one roll of your choice, and then it's
Okay.
gone. So, all right. So then, an 81 Eve. Are you pushing this or no?
Do it.
Pushing it basically is where you're taking like 2 gulps.
I guess so.
Are you okay? No. Eve, you kind of take 2 quick swigs, and you're like, oh, ooh, that hit me hard. You kind of close your eyes and look down for a minute. When you open your eyes and look back up, who is the first person you see?
I don't know.
Okay, we can
Inazuma.
roll. You can roll a percentile die if you
Okay,
like.
percentile.
Yes.
Which one is that? 10.
So it's a D100. I mean, a D10 would kind of work too. So either one.
Okay. 9.
3, 4, 5, 7, 8. That's the warhorse, luckily enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that would be the warhorse. All right. With the you look up and you see this big baying warhorse. It's kind of got this ghostly purple image. The warhorse looks at you and kind of frowns for a minute. It kind of shakes its head and turns around, looks away from you quickly. The warhorse has a -1 penalty to all of its attack rolls for the next 24 hours.
Oh.
Rude.
Does it stack with my non-alcoholism?
You can't get drunk, so.
Yeah. I was just
But the
making sure.
wild magic's still very much effective.
At least it was the warhorse.
Luce kind of starts tapping his foot on the ground. Are we quite ready?
I should drink some.
So
Drink
starts
some of
imitating
this.
him, but not like looking annoyed. She's just like tapping with him.
That's awesome.
You should drink some of this.
Throw.
If it will get you to hurry and assist me on this quest, I suppose I will.
2 gulps.
100% it will.
2 gulps and we'll go.
2 gulps.
Yep.
He kind of raises,
Yep.
takes the glass, kind of raises it up in a quick kind of nod to you guys, and then
You
takes
guys
2
are
quick
so
gulps.
mean. I say that after he drinks it. You guys are so mean.
9, 59. Yes, that's so useful, Tim. You gain dark vision with a radius of 60 feet for 1 minute. If you already have dark vision, you lose it for the next minute.
Oh shit.
Luce is a human. He doesn't have dark vision. He has dark vision now for the next minute.
He's probably
Oh,
like,
God,
wait,
man.
what?
He takes 2 gulps and he shakes his head a little bit. Oh, phew. It tastes interesting. Mango. He kind of looks around for a minute and what? Wait a minute. What's going on? What is this?
It's
What?
wild magic beer.
I can see in the dark. Places that were shadow before, are light to me now. Is this how it is for all of you?
I can
Yeah,
see
well,
clearly in the dark, thank you, but yes.
Oz.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He looks over at Sally. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is an experience you really should. Wow. Let's go kill that elemental.
Groen,
Maybe we
Groen
should get
looks
you an item for
straight
that.
at Eve and says,
It's my beer made with Oz. Stop spoiling our stuff.
and then let's go.
Okay.
Groen's very protective of his beer. He wants
What's
to get
up?
him one reveal.
All right.
Reveal.
You guys begin.
Excitement.
Excitement. Oh. As you guys start trudging back through the fortress, you notice it seems very empty. Let me go ahead and put you all on the previous temple.
Oh wait, we looted the bodies, right?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Did not find a whole lot.
Did I get advantage for that?
I believe so. It was
Okay.
a 23, right?
Yeah, 23.
All right. Where are your tokens on this map normally?
No idea.
Give me a second here. Okay, yeah, I see what I've done here. Sometimes I'll forget who I am. All right, so you kind of carefully trudge back through some of the way you came, the chain hallway, and as you enter into the room with the Azure that you would find before, you notice the door on the other side, the one that was burning hot to the touch, is wide open.
I've seen nothing.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
right now we're just doing theater mine until
Okay,
you guys
just
actually
making
choose
sure.
a direction
Sorry.
to kind of go. You go back into the room where you saw the Azure. You can, you could go. There's currently 3 exits to this room. There's one that leads back towards the bridge that you guys had crossed and the big magma room. There's one through the door that you couldn't open earlier, which was too hot to the touch. And then there's one to the south where the Oz, you saw the Arcanaloth kind of spring out from.
I point to the
Yeah.
red door. That's the door I was talking about. I think the elemental may be in that one. Because of
Hell
how
yeah.
hot it was.
Gung ho, let's go.
Okay, are you guys choosing the red door?
Yeah. Well, what's? I think we should check the other one first.
Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of go towards what in this case would actually be the west, I suppose. I mean, hell doesn't really have directions, but we're gonna call it the west. You go towards this western exit, and it leads you into this wide open room. The floors here are the same ceramic tiles everywhere else that you've kind of gathered by this point is fire. As you enter into the room, there is a door on the left-hand side of the room, the northern side of the room, and further off you kind of see this curtain that's been drawn back that seems to lead into a living area.
What kind of a living area?
You can't tell too much from here. You can see a couple of beds, and it doesn't look like there's anyone currently. The door to your left, as a note, is wooden and shoddy. It looks really broke down.
Cool. I want to break it down.
Okay. No roll required here. It is barely a door as it is. You kind of charge through, smash through the door.
Night.
It's not as satisfying as other doors, but it was a good sacrifice.
Doors for the door, go.
Doors for the door. What you charge into, however, you burst into this room, and you look around, and you can see that there are several kind of cots laid out, and it looks like this is another kind of living area. But you're not sure who would sleep here, as there's no one here. There's no possessions here. Just a couple of cots that have been laid out on the floor and a burnt-out fireplace. The fireplace, as a note, is radiating out of obviously magical energy. Like it's very visible.
Any dishes?
Make a perception check. You see no dishes, unfortunately. The room is completely devoid of any possessions other than these kind of cot blanket things.
Hey, Eve.
Yes.
There's magic stuff in that there fire. Can you do that fancy thing you do with telling us of what kind?
Sure. I pull out a scroll of detect magic and I cast it.
Okay, you guys detect magic. The fire is this would be, I believe, transmutation magic. Yes.
Transmutation.
You're not sure what it does, but it's transmutation magic.
I tell him what it is.
Okay.
Transmutation.
Yes.
Like
Kinda like-
transportation thing, like.
What would it
Yeah,
be?
move
Like
and stuff.
fireball and stuff?
No, that's evocation. Those of you with training in magic, which is at this point I think is really just Eve in terms of Arcana. Or even Eve isn't proficient on Arcana.
No.
You do know that transmutation is typically transforming one thing into another. That's
So-
generally what it is.
Oh, so sort of like alchemy,
Yeah, it's basically alchemy.
which Oz would know because he's proficient in alchemy tools.
Yeah, I mean, those are two different types of alchemy, but yeah, sure.
Alchemy is alchemy.
Okay.
Let's not split hairs here.
Okay. Luce kind of looks around. This must have been slave quarters.
Where's the
He
slaves?
just turns around and leaves.
Hey, Luce, buddy, where was your room at?
His room
My
was back
room?
there.
My room was in that chamber since I got here.
So you were hanging out with the dragon the whole time, and neither one of you worked together to escape.
They didn't bring the dragon in until several days ago.
How'd they get it in? That door wasn't that big.
They teleported in. I don't know too much about the dragon. It's been unconscious ever since it entered the room. I tried to communicate with it several times, however, it was unavailable.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean that you didn't see them bring it in. I'm just saying it was a really big dragon. The room was big. The door wasn't all that big.
Right. No, they appeared one day with the dragon. The details are fuzzy. I was barely conscious. I haven't eaten in quite a while.
Cool. Oz hands him one of his rations.
Okay, he takes the rations, and just starts shoving food into his mouth. That's pretty
Have some
good.
grace, man.
No. And just starts eating. He's like shoving. He's got this dried jerky. He's not even chewing the jerky. ripping strips off and swallowing it.
Scylla feels bad and also gives him like 3 more rations.
Yeah, he's just eating right now, standing there watching you guys. He's got his face has not changed pretty much the entire time, and it's just this stern. It's like a disappointed dad look. He just seems to have that going on forever.
He's got resting dad face.
He's got resting, disappointed dad face. It's like you just told Luce. Luce is now your father, and you just told him that you got straight C's on your report card, and he's like, "Well, passed, but whatever."
Cool, your grades improved.
Should we check out the other living quarters that we saw?
Scylla, as he's eating, tries to imitate his face.
You all look as Scylla contorts her face into one of roll me a performance check. Yeah, it's you perfect the resting bitch face.
Resting
You
dad
perfect
face.
it. Resting dad face. You're right.
I'm
yeah.
kind of tempted to try now. Stop that. What's your face?
Now that you guys have kind of gone further into the room as well, you can see there is a curtain that has been drawn back, and that other living area has been exposed. This living area, from where you can see here, has beds and the like, but they seem rather large for people. And they're also not like normal beds. They have pillows and stuff like that, and they're fluffy kind of, but some of them are actually like literally just large stone blocks with some like furs and stuff draped over them.
These
So-
don't look like normal beds for regular-sized people.
Scylla puts her hands on her hips. Stop what? That's Steve.
I mimic her.
Okay,
Jesus Christ, grow the fuck up.
you do a pretty good job.
I'm having fun. Shut up.
Luce is still eating. He's gone through 3 rations so far. He's on his 4th now.
If I had food, I'd give it to you, but I don't.
These are each a pound of food.
Slow down. You're
You
gonna
might
get
kill
constipated.
yourself.
Kind of hiccups.
More
Sorry.
chocolate?
Yes,
Scylla hands him the chocolate.
he eats it. Thank you.
Is there any water?
We should go. Let's just go kill something.
He like kind of stumbles over to the corner, throws up some food. I'm good. Kind of.
I told you to slow down.
Oh, it's been over a month since I've eaten anything.
Well, then you shouldn't have ate so much, you idiot.
Yeah, well,
You shouldn't have given him that
Sometimes.
much.
I
sometimes
didn't
eating
give
is
him
good.
anything. Stop trying to say I didn't.
Does
Oh,
Luke
my
look,
bad.
like emaciated or anything like that?
Not at all. Not even a little bit. He looks in basically perfect health almost.
Hmm.
Well, don't see anything here.
So, what is this fire elemental that's downstairs? What exactly is it?
I don't know all the details. I've just overheard some of the guards talking before. It's a fire elemental of immense proportions. They call it Ibex. It is a monstrous tornado of flame and magma that powers part of the city. They have it trapped here. Planar binding spell set in place.
Cool.
And what are we going to do with it? Why are we going down there?
I want to kill the elemental, or at least set it free.
Why exactly?
It powers a large portion of the city. I would like to pay my respects to my captors. They have been such great hosts.
Well, we did just kill the Boiling Scourge, so...
There will be
Which is
another to
what
take
we-
her place.
True.
Which is what we were sent here to do, if
Yep.
I remember correctly.
We were here to kill everything that wasn't chained to the wall.
Yep.
Well, I don't
And
think the elemental's
Luce-
chained to the wall.
You weren't chained to. Well, you did just say. Well, you weren't chained to the wall.
Yeah, he technically was not chained to the wall. Just saying.
The Death Knight that had entered before told me that he was going to take me down below, and I had to make a deal then and there, or die. I'm fortunate you arrived when you did. I was no match for him. on my current condition.
Do you listen to Vanessa and kill everything that wasn't chained to the wall?
That
You wouldn't
was
kill
that's
me.
Lark, darling. That's Lark.
Hey, technically the dragon wasn't chained to the wall either.
The
I'm saying
dragon
it's
was
like he
chained.
broke the chains.
It was chained to the floor.
It was still
Oh,
chained.
that's a good point.
Scylla makes me want to kill myself. This character. Luce kind of shrugs. If that's the way you feel.
I'm finding it real hard to trust you, bud.
I don't blame you. I did what I had to, though. I think you would have made the same deal.
Oh, 100%. I'm just saying things don't add up.
What doesn't add up?
Well, you said you haven't eaten in a month. You don't look emaciated at all. I've been starving on a ship before. I've been emaciated. It's in about 3 weeks.
Faintress regenerated some of my health.
Yeah, I was about to say, if we made a deal, that's a good possibility that whoever it is, or whatever it is, restored some of his physique.
What does emaciated mean?
You're starving to death, baby.
Basically, your body's eating itself.
Oh, that sounds unpleasant.
It
It's
is.
not great.
I bet.
He kind of raises up under some of the half plate and stuff. He raises up one of the like basically a sack that he's wearing as a shirt, and he shows you, and you can see where it's just nothing but bruises all over like the bottom of his abdomen and kind of over his ribs and stuff. Does that tell you anything? Kind of lowers it back down.
That you take a punch like a shit.
He shakes his head and kind of slings Nightblood, still sheathed, over to the ground. I'm going to go kill this elemental. He starts walking out.
What was this room that you were told to transport or become a doorway to, basically?
It's the Temple of Orn. It's a
Where
myth.
is that?
I have no earthly idea. Faintress has tasked me with finding this temple and letting him in, as he said. I don't know what that means. And as far as I know, the Temple of Orn is a myth.
You're probably gonna let him into somewhere that's not gonna be good for everyone else in the world.
That's my thoughts exactly.
And then I'll do what I do best and kill him too. The deal is only to let him in. He never said safely.
Well, I guess we should try and kill this. Should we regroup with Vanessa and then maybe have an army of people trying to
No.
attack this elemental?
The longer we wait, the more likely
will
they'll
have-
fortify everything here.
They will have reinforcements, but it is an option. We can try
No,
and storm this temple.
Reinforcements are good. We need to probably take care of this right now.
I mean, the demons will have reinforcements.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I'm sure she has field scouts out in the field right now. And when they return, they will see that the castle has been ransacked and empty. And then they will go get one of the overlords. I do not want to tangle with one of the overlords. However, with an army, we could potentially take them down.
My thought is, we don't all have to go fight this elemental loose. You could simply go back to Vanessa.
Kind of looks at you kind of suspiciously. And you will kill this elemental for me?
I mean, we'll try.
If you truly don't want me here, I will go fetch Vanessa.
I like company.
He looks over at Scylla.
Hi.
He sighs the longest sigh. It is the sigh of, do I kill myself here? Or do I kill her? Question.
Porque no las dos.
Porque no los dos. He kind of nods to you, Vanessa. Very well. We'll be safer with two of us traveling. I'm sure there will be scouts. We need to move quickly.
Wait, what?
Didn't you say you'd accompany me?
Well, no, I said I like company.
Oh. Okay. Then I suppose you will stay here. I will go fetch Vanessa. If you decide that you're going to kill that elemental, then very well. However, I wish I was there to aid. Kind of approaches you, Oz, and he holds out his hand, his free hand, in kind of this, not even a handshake. It's like a grip.
Yeah. The thing where you like grab the forearm.
Yeah, it's that kind of grip. Exactly.
Yeah. I return the shake.
He
I guess
kinda
you'd
pull-
call it.
Yeah, he takes your forearm, pulls you in, and gives you what amounts to a hug. I mean, the best hug that Luce can give. He's not much of a hugger, but
Cool.
It's
So
a-
while he's close, I stab him in the neck.
oh my
Wha-
god, really?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Holy shit!
Holy fucking shit!
I believed it.
I did too. That was pretty convincing.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh,
my heart skipped a beat.
mine
Jesus.
too. I was like, are we killing Lucy or is this what's about to happen? Holy shit. Okay. Kind of returns the hug. I'm sorry for leaving, my friend. There are things that must be done. I hope that we can meet again soon. Just gives you a nod, gives everyone else a nod. Turns and starts to walk away towards the bridge, the lava bridge where you guys had entered from.
Bye, Broody.
You are all left alone in this room, kind of standing in this area between the place where you had seen the four molten forges and the Azers before, with the red door. What is the insight for?
To see if Scylla would understand if there's any animosity between like Oz and Luce.
So the roll's probably not high enough to really gather too much of that.
Hey Oz, are you sure you want to send him away?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why?
He's been gone too long. We can't trust him.
I know.
He's lying about something. I don't know what it is.
That bothers me too. That and he panicked when he threw that blade?
Well, I mean, I don't blame him for that. That could have been really bad.
Yeah. And then Jeff would have probably turned on us. And we would have had to either knock him out or worse. No offense.
I mean, we could essentially just pull his head off. It's not like he is just a skeleton.
But
Uh,
hey
Question?
Jeff, would you be able to find your body? I mean, if your head was detached from your body, would your body be able to find your head?
What level is Jeff right now?
He is 7.
He's 7. Does he have the spout lore ability yet?
Which one?
Spout lore. You can look at his current abilities at the bottom of his sheet.
Where would it be at?
It is under the features. It's, I think, actually just called current abilities.
No, it's for 9.
That's at level 9. Okay, cool. Good to know. So Jeff just kind of, he just clacks a little bit and shrugs.
so, question. Sorry, excuse me. Why did we send the person away who wants us to go kill big fire thing?
I don't think we're gonna go kill Big Fire Thing. At least I don't want to kill Big Fire Thing.
I think we talked about the fire thing. We don't know the big fire thing could also be a captive.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said it was it was bound by planar binding, right? Would I know what that is?
Roll me an Arcana check. Anybody that wants to can roll an Arcana check.
Let's
Not
YOLO
17.
this.
Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate.
Hey!
Twiddles her fingers like, I don't know what that is.
It has
Look,
something
I
to
can
do
only,
with the plan.
I can only shoot lightning because of that quiver. I don't know anything about magic.
Groen and Eve, which is kind of appropriate because both of your classes can cast the spell. You both know that planar binding is one of a higher level spells, and it is used to take creatures from another plane and bind them to your plane of existence semi-permanently.
Well, if it is, if it is here, could be a captive. So let's go talk to it, and then
Okay.
we can figure it out from there.
All right. Well, I have a spell that I can speak. I think they speak primordial, right?
Groen would know that elementals speak versions of primordial.
If push comes to shove, I can become a fire elemental and talk to him too.
Okay.
Let's go.
Do you guys know where you're going?
Fire
Not
door.
a clue.
Big red door that screams
Big red
fire.
Okay. You enter into the big red door.
Why do we not have a map, by the way?
You're about to have a map. I was waiting for you guys to get to a new area that wasn't somewhere you had
Okay.
already been. Because setting up the map every time is going to make me eventually throw myself off a cliff.
Okay.
Hey, we don't want that. We don't want that to happen. So.
For the problem with cliff.
Yeah. I'm good with the cliff thing. Alright. I'm gonna start placing you guys in this room. Damn you, Aura!
What?
You have so many characters
I'm sorry.
in your folder.
I'm sorry.
Something you use with characters.
Oh god, you're so tiny. What the fuck?
What
There we
the?
go.
Oh,
Right.
I made you tiny. How's that?
What the fuck? This does not look like the big red door. Oh, okay.
Why is Jeff tiny?
I don't know. You can adjust his size though. You just click on the token and then drag one of the boxes.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Okay. As you guys kind of open up this red door, you notice it's still burning hot. And you start to walk down this hallway. You see the end of the hallway open up into this blazing hot room. I need you all to make a con save as you enter into this level of heat. It is currently about 175 degrees.
Oh,
Does that
that's
affect
not bad.
Jeff?
It would not affect Jeff. He's not alive. I would say no.
Does it half affect Jeff? Because he's kind of half alive.
Only at heart.
Oof.
All right. If you rolled below a pin, which none of you did,
Oh.
Awesome.
yeah, the DC is not terribly high. However, you will have to. It does accelerate the time that it takes for the DC to set in. So, as you enter into this room, you see these elegant tapestries across the wall. Each tapestry showing the exact same scene, just repeating in a sequence. All of them showing flames rising up from a chasm in the ground. You have entered into a throne room. There are two braziers on either side of the throne itself. One tall steel and iron chair sits kind of proud upon this dais, and behind it is kind of this indented space where you can see more tapestries. It is fucking hot in here. Both of the braziers are lit.
Can I put them out?
Do you have anything to put them out with? How are you putting them out?
I'm gonna pee on them.
Okay. You all watch as Oz kind of undoes his belt and just
Oh,
Oh my god.
I turned my head
starts
away.
peeing. Okay. He just starts peeing. Doesn't seem to have any effect.
I used thaumaturgy to snuff the flame.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
Cool. I kick the brazier over.
Okay. The flame is still burning in the brazier. Nothing spills out of the brazier at all.
Is this the throne?
Can I pick?
That is the throne, yes.
Scylla sits on it.
Okay. Sure.
Good idea.
You're going to immediately. I'm not even gonna roll for this. You just take 16 points of fire damage as you sit down on the throne because it is literally one of the hottest things you've ever touched.
Good
It's like
job.
touching a hot stove.
As you get closer and closer to the throne, the heat increases. in the air. This thing is just emanating heat. It's like it is like a stove. It's like a heating element inside a stove or something. The brazier just kind of rolls on the ground. The flame is still going. Interesting point of order about the flame. It is still pointing as if the brazier is standing up. The flame itself is no longer going. It's not going up like a normal flame would. It's just jutting out of the brazier.
So what
How
you're
heavy are
saying
the
is it's
how
not-
heavy are the braziers? Sorry,
Up.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. You asked a real question. I didn't.
Well, what was your question?
I said, so you're saying it's magical? Okay.
Yes, it is. It does appear to be perhaps magical fire. The braziers themselves are not terribly heavy. They're probably about 20 pounds each. Seem to be made of iron, kind of laced with gold, trimmed with gold.
Okay, can I take one brazier and stick it on top of the other?
You can. Describe to me how you do this.
By picking it up, flipping it over, and putting the one fire end into the other fire end.
You flip it over. Okay. Both of the braziers seem to repel each other, almost as if you're at the same ends of magnets.
Something how do magnets work.
Is there anything behind this curtain back here?
Make an investigation check.
A man. Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Well, this will go well. 14.
You look around, and it's got the two tapestries kind of hanging from the walls here. Both of them are the same tapestries as the rest of the things in the room. Pouring over them, you notice one of them has a small tear in it, right at the bottom of the tapestry. But other than that, that's about it.
Is there anything behind them?
Looking behind the tapestries, it appears just to be stone wall.
Oh.
Actually, this room is iron, so it's an iron wall.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes.
Can I look
You
for
are-
secret things?
You are almost basically right now inside of an oven. Looking for secret things? Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
I'd like to do that as well.
With
Sure. Roll me
advantage?
an investigation check.
Cool,
I would sure.
I'm gonna stick my hand in the brazier fire.
Okay. You stick your hand in the brazier fire. It does not feel warm. It's kind of just licking around your hand and stuff. Make me an intelligence check, please.
I'm also gonna stick my hand in the fire.
13 is good enough, really. Now that you've interacted with it, these appear to be illusory.
Okay.
Feeling around. Go ahead and make me an investigation check now. Both of you, since you said you're kind of both looking into these.
Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Double 17s. Nice. That's good enough. As you both stick your hands in the fire, you immediately feel something solid and movable at the bottom of each of the braziers. It almost feels like it's kind of connected, but very, very loosely.
Cool. Is it like something we can grab?
Yeah, it's a bit of a round shape. Imagine like the hitch of a truck is almost what it feels like, but it's loose in there. You can move it around and stuff. It just doesn't seem to come directly out.
What is that?
I don't know. It's weird.
Pull it out.
I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try to remove it from the brazier?
Yep. I look at Girl and I'm like, same time?
Yep.
Alright, and I guess we do it on 3.
1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
All right, you kind of lopsidedly do this. Groen goes first. Oz goes just a little bit later. Go ahead and both roll me a
What? Strength?
strength.
Okay.
Oof.
Wow. You both appear to be unable to get these things out of here. They're pretty good and stuck. Eve and Zuma, you kind of pouring around the room. Both of you rolled a 15. However, Eve, you get advantage because of eyes of minute seeing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You start kind of pouring around the room, around the different tapestries, and you find one tapestry that is ever so slightly different than the other. This is a DC 20 to find. You rolled a 25. This tapestry has something weird about it. It's got a little bit of discoloration. The fire is a different color than all the other fire, and you kind of notice that this tapestry calls your attention.
Can I reach out and touch it?
You can reach out and touch it, and your hand collides with the tapestry, and instead of, like, you would normally feel cloth here, and instead you feel almost like a smooth glass. Yeah, go ahead and roll me 2 more strength checks. One from each.
I tell them that this tapestry is different and it's like glass instead of actual cloth.
Zuma, yeah,
Fuck
you
me.
can help out. Scylla, you can help someone because Groen's actually. Oh wait, you're both doing the same one. Okay. So Scylla, make me a strength check.
Can I do athletics?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Zuma, you're looking around the room. You don't find anything that immediately jumps out at you. However, you noticed that there's 2 kind of lanterns, one on either side of the throne room, throne itself, rather, the dais. And both of those seem to be kind of flickering a little bit. There's no fire inside of them. There's actually just light coming off of them. But one of them is flickering a little bit. The other one is not.
Which
So-
was flickering?
The one further to what is the west here, which is south on the map, basically.
Okay.
Seems to be flickering a little bit. 23 for strength. You manage to, and it kind of snaps out of the brazier, and you hold yours up triumphantly. You go, ha! Oz and Groen, go ahead and roll me another one.
Another strength check.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go walk over to that flame, the one that was flickering, and I just want to, like, stare at it and just kind of keep looking at it.
I'm gonna check the door,
20.
see if I can find a way to open it.
The door?
The tapestry, if there's something behind it. But you said it was like
there's
glass.
nothing. The tapestry itself is like glass, yes. There's nothing behind it.
Mhm.
20 on your strength check. You managed to finally jerk this kind of weird steel. It almost looks reminiscent of a mace. It's a metal ball with a round shaft coming off of it, and at the end of that shaft is a 10-sided point, like almost like a chisel.
Could
Please
put
tell
this
us
on
how-
a stick.
Yes, the balls themselves at the end of these, when you yank them out, the fire goes with them. It's actually coming off the end of that metal ball.
Ooh.
And I mounted to this keg of beating.
You can try. Do you have any rope?
Yes, I do actually.
Sure. Roll me an intelligence check.
God.
See if you can get this on there just right.
Can I figure out why this tapestry
Nope.
looks odd to me?
Yeah, sure. Roll me an Arcana check.
13.
You get the sense that this tapestry is different from the others, and on touching it now and kind of inspecting it a little closer, it might actually be magical. There's potential there. You're not sure exactly what the magic is. Zuma, you walk over to this kind of flickering bulb over in the corner, and you notice below the bulb, yeah, I'll just go ahead and give you this one because of your passive perception. Below the bulb, there is this discolored bit of iron. It seems to be different from all the rest of the wall. You're not sure what's causing it to be different, but it's just slightly off color, and that's about it.
I let Eve know this information. So got some funny looking different iron on this wall, and this light is flickering. You think this has anything with that tapestry over there you're looking at?
Well, the tapestry is definitely magical. It could open up. Maybe look to see if there's like a switch mechanism over there.
I could
Okay.
throw this ball through it.
I
Well,
don't
might
like
not-
that idea.
You're dispelling magic?
Yeah.
Huh.
She mentioned it was magical.
No, that makes sense. I'll need you to roll a charisma check, DC 17.
Oh, buddy, here we go.
Oh,
Alright.
good job.
The tapestry fades a little bit, and whatever magic was on the tapestry dissipates. Let's see, ooh, how would that work? work. Yeah. The tapestry itself kind of just falls back against the wall, and it returns to the same color as all the other tapestries. It looks pretty much identical to all of the others now.
That could have been a magical item, for all we know. That you just
Not
dispelled.
anymore.
Emphasis on could.
I have one right here if you want this one. No? Oh, okay.
Is there anything in the room that matches the shape of the thing we pulled out of the braziers?
Make me a perception check.
Can I do that too, since I'm holding it also?
Absolutely.
It's kind of like we're holding hands.
Nice. Oh. Man, my rolls suck.
Good enough. Oz, you kind of look around. Oz, you kind of look around the room, and you actually do see a spot that this could go in. Both there's like a small kind of hole on each arm of the throne itself, and you think you could probably fit the shaft of this thing in there.
Cool.
Let's
I
do
sit
that.
down and shove them in there.
Okay, you shove the shaft in there. As this locks in place, you only make it about halfway in before the rest of it is immediately just sucked out of your grip. The ball spins around, and now you have this little twister of fire coming off of the end of the ball.
Yeah, let's go get the one out of the other one and do that again.
Someone has it.
Lol. Yeah, Scylla has the other one.
Oh, I didn't realize you had already gotten it out.
Hey,
Yeah, she rolled 23.
Scylla.
Hey, Dancing Queen, you want to come over here?
Okay. Walks over to the throne.
Yeah, why don't you put that on in there?
Where?
Yeah, just take that fancy stick and shove it in that hole that matches it.
Wow.
No, that's not a euphemism.
Stella walks over to the side. This?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Just put it in there.
Okay. Same thing happens. Goes about halfway in, and then it sucks it out of your grasp and starts spinning rapidly. And now you have two little twisters of flame, and all of you hear a.
We did a thing.
I'm not sure where.
Where did it sound like it was coming from?
Kind of to the west, which is down.
Stella goes and looks behind this curtain behind the throne again.
Make me an investigation check.
I'm gonna assist on that.
That's
Okay,
okay. With
well-
assistance, sure. That's a critical. That is a wall.
Is it where that tapestry magic was?
No, the tapestry, the magical tapestry, was kind of on the western wall, like right in here, kind of almost at the beginning of the room.
Okay.
But you said it was on the western side where we heard something, yeah?
This is the western side, technically. North is this way. You guys, the map's kind of tilted, but
Yeah, and then you said that that magical tapestry was right here.
yeah, that magical tapestry, the formerly magical tapestry, was right there.
Yeah.
The artist formerly known as Magical Tapestry.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as Magical Tapestry.
Scylla states matter-of-factly, "This is a wall."
Good
yes,
job.
yes, it is, sweetheart. Now, what's behind? Where was that magical tapestry, Eve?
I'm still standing in front of it. I hadn't moved. I'm still pinching my the top of the bridge of my nose.
Look behind it, please.
Looking behind the magical tapestry, you now see
Another wall.
you do see another wall. Except for this wall actually has a small glyph on it now.
Can I read the glyph?
Yeah, you have eyes. This one actually just says lock. It is the draconic word for lock.
It's draconic word for lock.
Try turning it.
Is it all glowy?
It's very glowy. It's kind of this weird arcane symbol with that's giving off this very soft blue light.
Don't.
Do not dispel again. Save them for later, please.
Okay.
Man, I kind of wish that Lily was here. She'd know what to do by now.
Inazuma, could
Don't
you
any of
check
you
for
tell her I said
traps,
that.
please?
Goal complete. I've heard it. I'm happy.
Okay, what are you guys doing? That was so funny. I had to stop for a second.
I'm gonna try to look at this wall and see if I can find a switch or if there's like if it looks like a mechanism.
Make me an investigation check, please.
I'll assist.
Sure, advantage.
Oz throws his lockpicks at it. His lockpicking kit. Not working. I
That's
think
not-
it's broken.
That's not how you use it, bud.
24. Yeah, one of the luck breaks. 24. You do start to notice there is a very faint, basically imperceptible, kind of circuit almost coming off of this discolored piece of stone, or piece of iron rather. And it seems to wrap around the wall and head towards where Eve's standing.
What is it?
Looks like it's connected, Eve.
Okay. Check for traps to make sure that it's not trapped.
Right
And
out.
then flick it if you have to.
I'll take your previous investigation check because there's no point in re-rolling this. Whenever you look over all this, you notice that, but you do also notice that there is what looks like a couple of weird hairpin-like protrusions on one side of the wall.
Are
Might
they
be.
sharp protrusions?
Yeah, they look a little bit like darts. Kind of looks like something that might jump out and stab you.
Probably shouldn't touch those.
I won't. I'm gonna. Is there a way I can try to disable it or?
Sure. Make me a Thieves' Tools check.
I have Jeff helping him.
Sure. You have 18. You start to kind of fiddle around with this. You have a pretty good idea of how most traps work, so this is actually a really elaborate one. As you start to fiddle with this, you notice there is a false part of the wall, and you kind of use these like tweezer segments to kind of get up underneath this part of the wall, pry it open, and then you start to see the kind of inner workings of this trap. And it is a doozy. You kind of start messing with some of the wires that are currently holding it in place, and in doing so, your hand slips, and you actually cut the wrong wire. The trap juts forward. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You have advantage on this because of
Can-
Dungeon
Yes,
Delver.
yes, I do. I was about to say. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes. That is a success. You managed to cleanly hop out of the way of the trap, and the trap is now sprung. It juts about 5 inches off the wall. However, the protrusions have now grown to about 2 feet long. Looks like it probably would have hurt, just a little bit.
Yeah, I would say so.
But the trap has been sprung, not disabled, but
Hey,
sprung.
Inazuma. Watch out, I think
Yeah.
it's trap.
Thanks, bud.
No problem.
So
Alright, and do I see like a lever or a switch or something that could like activate something?
No, you're not sure. That discolored piece of stone is really bugging you, though. It looks like it doesn't belong there, but there's no seams or anything about it except for that circuit.
try to push
Right.
it.
Yeah, that's. Alright, I'm gonna push it.
Try turning it off and turning it back on.
You put your finger on the discolored piece of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you place your finger on the discolored piece of stone. This, what was once a faint magical circuit, now lights up, and you feel yourself kind of energized a little bit. The circuit lights up, goes all the way over to Eve's rune, and then what was a blue light now turns this kind of this fire red, this almost orange color, and the rune turns, and it is now almost looks like an eye looking at you.
What's happening?
It's not a literal eye, just it looks like an eye.
Is there any more circuits that are leading out of?
You do not see anything else.
I guess I would stand back. I touch the rune.
You touch the rune?
Yep.
Okay. When you touch the rune, the circuit completes and now turns to this dark purple. The circuit disappears, and then you all hear as several of the tapestries get slid backwards and part of the wall slides in.
Do it again.
Oh, that's do.
Let's not.
Solve the wall.
I don't exactly enjoy touching random runes.
What is revealed is a long flight of stairs leading down into a dimly lit room. The heat radiating from this room is pretty intense, but you think it would be big enough to fit perhaps a large snake lady down?
Well, I see what you did there.
Let us.
Scylla doesn't.
Let us proceed.
And so it's
Oddly specific.
like, oddly, weirdly. Do you guys descend the stairs?
Yeah. I'm gonna take the lead and check for traps and do the old rogue stuff.
Yep.
Okay, what's your passive perception?
Yep.
And I have
Mine
Jeff
is
helping him.
22.
I also have light active.
You have light active, passive perception is 22, you have help, so you have a 27 passive perception currently. So kind of you and Jeff moving slowly so that you don't trigger any traps unexpectedly. You make your way down the stairs. You do find one trap. You can either avoid it or try to disarm. It's very avoidable.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace as we descend on everybody.
Okay, you all have a +10 to any stealth checks that you make.
And I'm gonna tell everyone to avoid this little trap right here.
It's kind of one of the stairs is clearly something that would collapse forward, and it does not seem, you're not sure what the trap would do, but
Right.
so far your experience is don't fuck with anything in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I take dark wire and I make a scratching of like where it's safe, and once we avoid it, I do a scratching again to
Okay.
show where you should step.
Are you all stealthing down the stairs?
Yeah.
Sure. Roll me some stealth checks. You all have a +10 to your stealth checks, so that's a 23 for Scylla,
Shh.
a 16 for Eve, a 28 for Zuma, a 30 for Groen, a 29 for Jeff,
And a 20 or 30 for
30
Sylvan.
for Shadow Scale,
Shadow Scale.
20 for
and
us.
a 20 for Oz. You all descend down these stairs, trying to be as stealthy as possible, of course, and you believe that you are mostly successful.
Oz looks to the party and he's like, guys, I can't believe how quiet I'm being.
Shh.
That's
Oh, you
hilarious.
guys are.
Just a second, let me get this. That's what I wanted right there. There we go. As you descend the stairs, you kind of come into this small room. You notice that the walls here, it starts to feel very cool in here, like refreshingly so. You have just gone from 175-degree temperatures to about 60.
So cold.
Yeah, it's actually like kind of freezing. It starts to get refreshing, and then you're like, "Oh god, it's fucking freezing." But your bodies quickly adapt, as they were never meant to handle heat like that in the first place. And you finally make it to the base of the stairs.
Just put them there.
In this room, you see a creature. He does not seem to have noticed any of you, as his passive perception is lower than a 16. He is kind of fox-like in nature. Humanoid, obviously, but has this big bushy fox tail and this fox-like face and two dark red eyes. Anybody that would like to could roll me a religion check.
Does he look really cute?
He's kind of cute, a little bit, yeah.
Oh,
He has
no.
he has a pair of spectacles at the end of his snout. But you also notice there's things very unfox-like about him, such as these massive kind of tusk-like fangs that are kind of curling out of the back of his mouth.
Oh, right. Well, never mind.
He's-
There with the hug.
He's pretty cute, but he's also looks kind of sinister a little bit too.
Okay.
um,
never mind.
So 15 religion, 15 religion. I would say that's good enough to at least know that this is. You know a little bit about Yugoloths in general. You guys have encountered Yugoloths before and Nikoloths and things like that. However, you know that there is a type of Yugoloth out there that is more bent towards less brutal means of destruction. Most Yugoloths are kind of brutal and they're mercenary types, and they go around killing things and selling their swords. And you guys know a little bit about that stuff. However, you do know that there is a type of Yugoloth whose sole purpose, most of them devote themselves specifically to the research of arcane knowledge. This is an Arcanaloth.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Currently, he's very concerned about what he just ate. It did not taste good. Holy crap, he might actually have a really bad day because his stomach is already upset. He's just tired of the food here. He is really done with this stupid
I want to
bitch
go
thing.
further.
Okay. What is your spell save?
18.
Alrighty then. That is wisdom, I think.
After this, I have something I want to say.
Sure. Wisdom.
Let me look. Jesus.
27.
Oh,
Yeah, critical. Natural 20. So he
that
succeeds.
doesn't matter.
He kind of shakes it off and look. What the shit?
Hello, Mr. Smarty Fox.
And
Sorry
what did
to
you wanna
startle?
say, Ara?
That was what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Sorry for the startle, but we got to see if you're friend or foe, darling.
He kind of pulls out this dagger real quick and looks from you all. He's very frantically looking between you, like, what? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Very tricky means.
She means that literally.
If you're a friend, you'll put that weapon down and not threaten us with it.
Kinda looks back and
Because
forth
I
from
look
all of
over
you.
at Oz. He tends to try and kill everything.
Looks at Oz, looks you up and down. Oz, what's your intimidation score?
I hear crickets.
Groen has a -1, if that counts.
Oz dead.
Oz. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh no, he's dead.
No!
Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
I called this.
It's okay. Where is Oz's character sheet? That's what I need. Oh god, I can't find it. Okay, we're just gonna say he has an intimidation score of 12 for now. The Arcanaloth kind of looks him up and down and goes, he's quite fearsome. Looks to you and holds both of his hands up and just drops the dagger. Clatters to the floor. And, I am not a threat to any of you. I'm not going to attack you or kill you. Please do not kill me. Take what you need. And go.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
23.
He seems to be bluffing a little bit. He seems to be kind of downplaying himself to make himself seem like less of an actual threat. But with what you know about Arcanaloths, he probably knows way more spells than the whole party combined.
Okay. Well, as long as you don't mean us any harm, I believe we won't hurt you.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here for research. I'm a researcher. I'm a civilian. If there is military matters, you must take it up with the lady.
The lady is dead. Sorry.
To be fair,
To be fair, we're researching also.
oh,
As she
you
said, the
got it.
lady-
Wait,
Dead. and we're
the lady's dead. Hold on. No. He turns around, starts pouring through some books, and no. It says here on line 15, she will die in 17 days.
Well, we killed her.
It doesn't say more or less, like a tilde mark or something.
Kind of flips through some more pages, looks at some notes, and no, wait, I forgot to carry the 3. Damn it!
Yeah, more or less.
Slams the book shut.
I kind of just curiously look at him.
lays the book down on the table. He rubs both of his eyes. He's got these like spectacles that are kind of hanging from a chain. They're chained around his neck, but he has them hanging from the end of his snout, and he just kind of rubs both of his eyes and looks very annoyed. And
I
kind
sit on one of the desks and I start sketching.
Oh, be careful! The desk is very fragile.
Do you want a hug?
No, I don't want a hug. Thank you. I don't like physical contact at all.
Can I
might
get
actually vomit.
advantage?
My stomach is really upset right now, so the vomit threat is very real.
Yes, I've heard those thoughts. Sorry for your discomfort.
All right, tell me about this room, and then I have a couple other quick questions for you, and then we'll be out of your hair.
Hello?
Fur?
This is fur. Fur.
It's fur.
It's fur. And it kind of shows us. It's a rather nice coat, actually.
Yeah, good coat. Good coat.
This is my living quarters. You are currently in my bedroom. For some reason or another, you have made yourself present. That's fine. That's fine. There's no harm here. I just keep my notes here. There is nothing to be had.
What's your deal with the lady?
I don't really have a deal, more just a binding. She likes to do that to people. I'm not allowed to leave this room until she's dead.
Oh, well,
Being
she's
that
dead.
she is currently dead, you have all done me a bit of a favor.
Now, we're looking for a, quote, very large fire elemental that powers the city.
Oh yes,
down
I'm next
here.
below. That is some of my research that the ladies had me doing. He is, or it. I don't know. Do elementals really? Anyways,
I think they're
elemental.
asexual.
This elemental is named Onyx, and it was one of the elder evils long ago. It was since banished to the plane of fire, and the lady had me, well, summon it, and we bound it here.
Would you be willing to release it?
Release it? That's a bit of a tall order.
And send it back?
I have placed. That's a bit of a taller order. I have placed quite a few wards on there that I'm not sure even I can bypass. I could try.
Would you be willing to try?
Would I be willing to try? I suppose if you're a band of adventurers coming in here to kill me, demanding that I do this thing, yes, I will do this.
Not demanding. Asking.
Asking.
I can try. It is very dangerous below, however. I would ask that you clear that room before I go in there. I'm not exactly the hardiest of individuals.
But you are a fantastic spellcaster, from what I know.
Raises an eyebrow towards you. And you know that how? Because I'm an Arcanaloth? That's racist.
And
You're
yes,
a
not
fox.
knowing the difference between fur and hair is something that I would never know.
I should have killed Scylla while I had the chance.
And if I was being racist, I would just assume that you're just a bad individual and kill you.
Not all Arcanaloths are bad.
I know. But
I don't
you
even have a bad well, I suppose there's a few that have given us a bad name.
Yeah, they eat chickens.
I'm not
she's dumb. Just it's okay.
no.
You know, I've hunted creatures like you.
Have you?
Well, I mean, they're smaller and they're not as smart and they can't.
I am
talk.
not a fox, you blumbering imbecile.
Yeah, he's
Excuse
not
me?
smart either. He's not smart either.
Ignore that. I turn to Grow and I say, I'm just messing.
Oh,
If I was you, I would shut the fuck up.
I will do this thing for you. If you clear the room below, you have done me a great service by killing the lady.
I shot her through the head.
What?
I shot her right through the head.
Well, that's excellent. The
She
bitch
starts-
deserves it.
Oh,
why'd she
Why is
keep
that?
you here, other than the research?
Because I am possibly the most intelligent individual she has ever met, but I am very weak and very small, and she is very large and very powerful.
Yeah, that seems to add up.
Agree.
It seems to often be the case.
Okay, lead us to where we need to go. Sounds good.
Do you know where to go?
I can lead you there. It's been He kind of does like a mental tally. You see him doing like tally marks on the air. Something to the tune of maybe 680 years since I've left this room, so it might be a little different than before. But I can lead you there.
Yeah.
Can you?
What, Priscilla?
Can I touch your fur?
Can she pet you?
I really do like ear scratches.
I could do that too.
There you go, Priscilla.
You may.
Yes. So scratches his ears.
I look at his ears. Are they bigger than mine?
He is a fox.
Fox have bigger ears than cats.
They're not.
Damn.
Xanazuma apparently has very long ears. You scratch his ears. He kind of like, you see him kind of lean into it. He starts to resist at first, and then he kind of leans into it, and his foot kind of taps the ground a couple times. Like, all right, enough.
Alright.
Is there anything else in the room?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
We're
He's
not
all, like scratching his ears.
Hey guys, look at this drawing I
There
just
is.
drew.
There is a really fancy plate on the other table.
How fancy? Is it silver? Is it gold?
It is looks like it's a golden plate, and it has little rubies around the edges of it.
Is it a dish?
It is a dish.
Oh
Ah.
god.
Still walks over to it and takes it.
Okay. He looks at you.
She really
is-
wants a dish.
That is my china.
I.
Would you
be
count
honest,
China in hell? Yeah, we're gonna allow it.
We are on the plane of dish,
Ooh.
and I have yet to get my dish.
He looks over at you, Eve. He goes, "Your friend is an idiot."
She isn't my
Yes.
friend, but yes, I warned you, she's an idiot. She thinks the plane of dis is the plane of dish.
But I said
looks at-
dish.
He looks at you, Scylla. He goes, "Would you like to be smarter?"
No, I'm plenty smart already, thanks.
Oh God.
Can you make people smarter?
Again,
How
You
do
do
you
a
do
lot of-
that?
I can offer insight into the world.
What kind of insight?
Well, this is Cthulhu shit.
I show him the
I-
drawing that I drew of him.
He looks down at it. Did you roll a performance check for it?
Yep.
Pretty good.
I asked
Damn
you
good
for
drawing.
advantage. If I
Yeah.
could get advantage for it.
No.
Yeah.
However, it is a damn good drawing. Very, very, very well done. He looks down at it. That's quite artful. I am an Arcanaloth. I know many things. How I do it is not important. Just know that if you will allow me to live, and if you have anything interesting you can show me later, I might choose to visit you occasionally, if you'll allow it.
Interesting how?
Well, you are interesting individuals. You come here into this castle and you kill. And you kill the Boiling Scourge, one of the overlords of hell. He doesn't even notice. He's intently watching everyone else. He's kind of brushed you off, Stella. He's like, all right, well, this person is actually a moron.
I warned him.
One of the overlords of hell. And then you walk into this room, a room that was guarded by secret wards set up by myself. Well, you are interesting.
Thanks.
Oh shit, you're alive.
Oh God,
Oh
you're
my
alive.
god, you're alive!
Hello.
Hi!
Surprised reaction that you said something.
So, you say you know a lot about many things. Is it particular things, or is it pretty much a general knowledge?
General magic.
I see. Do you know anything about the barrier spells?
What?
Barrier spells, like for castles and such.
Yes. That's one of the reasons I'm here.
I see. Well, if we happen to help you with this, would you be sort of like a hotline for questions about that sort of thing?
I don't know about hotline. I will not be at your beck and call, but I can occasionally come and
No,
assist you.
I don't mean that. I'm just saying for information.
I can occasionally come and assist you. I
All right.
will be a little busy catching up on the last 600, 700 years.
Oh no, I completely understand.
However, I do show gratitude. I do have an appreciation for you adventurers that have come in here and freed me from this hellhole, literally.
Where will you be going? The prime material plane or a different plane of existence?
First place I need to go is back to Candlekeep.
Oh, Lily really wanted to go to that place.
That is the first place that I need to go.
I'm sorry, what's this dude's name?
It's not giving you a name. You simply know that he is an Arcanaloth. He is a fox-like individual. He has a long, bushy fox tail, fox face. He's got this pair of spectacles hanging off the end of his snout. But he does have these like little demon tusks kind of peeking out from below, like out of the mouth. And he's got these really like beady red eyes that are just glowing almost.
Cool.
We do have to warn you to be careful on the prime material plane. There is a memory eater plane walker.
I am not concerned with such things. The only thing that I want to do is go back to Candlekeep and see if some of my previous associates are still alive.
First things first, leading us to the fire
Leading you to the
elemental.
elemental. I can do
Yeah.
that.
Is that
Also, do you happen to know a Sir Roderick in Candlekeep?
He kind of thinks for himself. I don't believe so, no. It's been quite a long time. Is Sir Roderick an individual that can live longer than 680 years?
That's not information I would have, friend.
Unfortunately, I do not know a Sir Roderick.
Hey, what if he knows something of the individual that oh my god, my speech impediment. The individual that Luce told us about. What was his name? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Which individual?
The guy who gave him the deal.
Faintress.
Yeah, Faintress. Do you know of a Faintress?
He might actually. Hold on. He very well could know Faintress. This would be a history check, which is intelligence. He is not proficient in history? No, that's some bullshit. He's proficient in history. This is a fucking Arcanaloth. Why don't they have history proficiency? What? What? So what's his proficiency bonus? It's 4, so he gets a +4 to this roll. 16. No. He kind of shakes his head. I'm not familiar.
What about the Temple of Yorn?
The Temple of Orn?
Yes. Sorry.
I am familiar with that name.
Yeah, where is that?
The Temple of Orn is a bit of a fable on the prime material plane. It's a myth that springs back and forth every now and then, pops up once every 100 or 200 years.
But what is it?
No one's really sure. The tales differ each time. Occasionally people will say that it's a grand library full of all the knowledge the world has to offer. Others say that it is the last resting place of some lost god. Some question its very existence. I personally don't believe in it. It's a fable.
Why would
I
an
have a question.
individual want to be
Yes.
able to be let in there?
Answer her question first.
What do you mean? I don't know anything about its nature. It doesn't exist. If an individual seeks it, they have their own reason.
Would Scylla know any songs about it?
About the Temple of Orn?
Yeah.
Roll a history check. We'll see.
Okay. Well, pretty fucking accurate.
You can't remember anything about the Temple of Orn. You're racking your head. You're like, no.
I didn't expect to know anything about it. I was just curious if she knew any songs about
She
it.
doesn't. She's never heard any songs.
Yeah, I just thought maybe since you've lived so long, I mean, you'd probably know a little bit more than us.
Okay.
And thank you for information.
I am happy to share information. However, that information comes at a little bit of a price. You guard me out of this castle.
Well, if I will even take you to the prime material plane if you want me to.
I am quite capable of getting there myself, but you will find it very difficult to teleport out of this castle. A ward of my own design.
A dragon did it.
A dragon did it? That's probably because it had the key to the ward, something that I do not have.
But it was
a
it.
small... It was... I imbued the power within a dagger of flame.
What if my dagger ate that dagger?
You are what?
My dagger eats things, and I touched a dagger of flame, that the lady had, and my dagger ate it.
He looks horrified. He looks horrified, and he kind of looks down. Can I see your dagger?
Sure. Just, no, he's in an evil mood today.
An evil mood. This is a sentient weapon.
Yeah.
Do you hand him Darkwire?
Yes.
He looks over Darkwire. He kind of pores over it. Oh my. Hands it back to you. Kind of hands off. Don't give that to people like that. You should not have let me handle that. Well, luckily, I am not insane.
Well, you are being generous.
Do you have any idea what that is?
A sentient weapon.
It's a little more than that. Kinda looks around. I'm casting a spell. It's not going to be anything bad. Starts tracing some glyphs in the air. His eyes kind of flash for a minute. He looks at all of you. That's as I thought. Turns around, looks at his notes, starts flipping through the notes, kind of fingers down on one of the lines. Yes, it's you and you. All right. Flips through some more notes. Turns around, he looks at you, Oz, and looks back at the book, and looks at you again, Oz, and looks back at the book, and he... Well, you're a different shade of red than I imagined, but it fits closely enough. Kind of flips through a couple others. Yes. This is good. This is good. Slams the book closing.
Hold on, sir. That's racist.
Your name is Ozark Barmus.
Oh, that's really cool. How do you do that?
He looks at you, Eve. Your name is Eve Duskmeadow. Zuma. He looks at Zuma. Your name, it is Inazuma. You hail from Thunder's Reach on the prime material plane. He looks at Scylla. He goes, "You are the stupid one." Looks at Groen. You are the man of nature. Follower of Skadi. There are others, many others like you. I had predicted that there would be a cleric here, a cleric of Saloon of the Moon.
She didn't come with us.
She's in our hearts.
Kind of
And
flips through
stomachs.
a couple pages. No, that's not right. She's supposed to arrive on the same day as you.
She didn't come with us.
Surely she will. She has to be here.
Why does she
No.
have to be here?
Turns around and closes the book. I have been meaning to... he kind of bows to you all now. I have been meaning to meet you for quite some time. Well, not you specifically, but a group like you. See, you are part of my set of prophecies here that I've been working on. He holds up the tome a little bit, and it's you can see it's probably about maybe 1,500 pages thick.
All right, let's not speak all this prophecy language.
I kind of
What's
move
your name,
forward and
first
kind
off?
of...
Cool,
Just
I wasn't
look at it.
talking.
Sorry.
Yeah. So, what did you say, Steven?
I was asking what his name was.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. We don't typically go by names. We rarely interact with others, so, for now, suppose you may call me
Ted.
Sin.
How about Ted?
I would prefer not. But I suppose if
Really-
Ted will do, Ted will do.
Yeah, it's gonna be Ted.
Understood. He kind of puts the book down on the table. He goes, "You, hold your shield out." Talking to you, Oz.
Okay.
Pokes your shield for a minute. Interesting. The metal is the same as normal. He kind of traces a couple glyphs over the shield, and the shield kind of spins a little bit. And Ian goes, what? Wait a minute. What is he doing? Wait a minute. Hold
It's
on.
fine, friend. It's
What?
okay, bud.
No,
You're
no, no,
alright.
wait, hold on. What?
That-
Oh God, that tickles! I didn't know I could be tickled. He kind of spins this glyph over your shield a few times. Do you have magic essence? Do you have any magic essence? I need it.
I don't know what that means.
A magic weapon of some kind, or maybe.
I
maybe
toss him the
something-
Frostband Battle Axe.
The Frostman brand? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
He looks at you, Grow, and he goes, "You won't get this back." All right. Places the axe on top of the shield. He says, "Hold the shield steady for me, please."
Yep,
Spin-
that's
spins
kind of
the
what
glyph-
I'm good at.
Spins the glyph a few times. The battle axe starts evaporating, kind of almost into vaporizing into like steam. And I'm go. Oh, that feels. Oh, it's like a wet willy, but I'm not a person anymore. Oh, bleh, bleh, bleh. Oz, Ian is now at stage 2.
You're welcome.
You carry them,
Thanks,
these fleeting weapons. Is it weird?
Do I need to remove it from my sheet? It's the Frostband
yeah.
is done for, yeah? Okay.
It is gone.
That was cool. What'd you do?
Oh God, I hurt.
Kinda looks
I've enhanced this shield's abilities.
Cool. What's it do?
Well, I have kind of imbued it with a little bit of essence from you. It was attached to you, so I figured this would probably be the best thing to do. I think I've managed to allow it to give you a little bit of extra control over some of your darker assets. Oz, Ein just gained the blood aspect ability. Ein grants you additional control over your hybrid form. When you are forced to make a wisdom save to maintain control, you can also add your constitution modifier to the roll.
Bet.
Alright.
He looks at all of you.
For me.
I can do a lot for all of you. Oh, I can do a lot. These are weapons that entities, rather. Using weapons is a little entities that I have been looking to study for a while. There are 27 of them in total. There were 32, but a couple were destroyed. Now,
Would they happen to get destroyed whenever a sentient weapon fights a sentient weapon?
that is one way. There are others. As far as I know, one of them was eaten.
I
By a
stare at my
deity.
dagger.
I guess he liked the taste of swords. Come, we should proceed downwards.
Thought Scylla was a stupid one.
Mega Wolf.
Okay, Mr. Fox.
Alright,
I'm
let's
not-
go.
Okay, I guess.
His name is Ted.
It's Mr.
I
Fox.
guess my name is.
Wait, what prophecy were you talking about?
I have compiled a series of notes based off of several of my own usages of divination and divination magics, and I believe I have managed to. He kind of searches for the right word, triangulate, if you will, a series of events that will unfold sometime in the future.
Cool. Can you tell us the ending?
The ending? No,
I'd rather not know.
that's the part
Dude,
I
wait.
don't know.
Are we gonna die?
Well, it's not entirely clear. I've been poring over prophecy after prophecy. None of you are ever specifically individually mentioned, just vague mentions at heroes. Some of the heroes die. Some of them
What do
live.
you mean I was a different shade of red than you were expecting?
Well, a slightly different shade of red. And he kind of turns part of the book around. He's pouring it as you guys kind of walk through this. And he's trying to walk like in the middle of the group. He's trying to like make sure he's not at the front. And he kind of turns the book around, and he actually has it's not exactly a drawing of you, but it's pretty close. shade of red is definitely off, though.
I mean, you got my face a little bit wrong. But
I take out a
see it.
spell
This-
scroll and cast Sanctuary on him. There you go.
Th-
Feel better?
This version, thank you. That feels better. I don't like people randomly casting spells on me, but thank you. Looking at the drawing, you can see that there is actually a scar directly from one side of your face to the other, starting at like your upper right temple and ending at the left side of your chin.
Yep. See, that's wrong.
See, yes, it doesn't match exactly. That's interesting. You guys eventually kind of step out into the area with the magma pouring out, and he looks. The lock will have to be undone. It's simple, just light the 4 forges here, and you can see all the forges have now cooled into obsidian.
I'm sure you can do that.
Rolls his eyes, snaps his fingers, and starts lighting these. something Oz gets an anime scar, maybe.
Never know.
You never know. He starts
Book?
lighting these one at a time, and he flips through it a couple more times. And you are one of the heroes, is incredibly naive and perhaps not the brightest of the bunch, but will go on to do heroic deeds throughout her life.
So no, you're not.
Dude, that doesn't like me at all.
He gets the 4 forges lit, and he leads you all out. And I'm actually going to place you on the map here because this is kind of a cool place. You've seen this once already, actually, but oh god, there we go.
Whoa!
He kind of leads you out to this bridge kind of area that you guys had passed earlier, and once the 4 forges are lit, he interacts with a series of runes on the wall, and you see this kind of pillar that's out in the center of this area, this kind of pit that leads down into the ground, turns a little bit, and this small bridge of light, just one kind of small section, like a foot by a square foot section, basically, appears at a time, and it appears safe to cross. You will need to get on the pillar. It will take you down. Once you are down there, I suggest you hurry. It is not livable conditions.
Oh,
I have been down there once. You will encounter a couple of my wards. Take this.
Okay.
He hands you a spell scroll of Dispel Magic.
Oh, thanks.
I only have one, unfortunately. I wish you the best of luck.
thank you, Mr. Fox. Scylla goes to hug him.
So
Scylla,
you have to ask.
Scylla, what's your passive perception?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go to hug him, you see standing behind him, the air shimmers for a minute. Hold on, has to say. Succeeds. You see the air kind of shimmers behind him for a minute, and appearing out of the air is this kind of creature. This kind of dark, scaly skin appears. These 2 beady yellow eyes. He is holding a dark black dagger with magical runes activated across the sides of, and he is kind of swinging down towards this Arcanaloth. The Arcanaloth does not appear to have seen him whatsoever.
Have we?
Can I?
No.
Oh shit! I don't have anything as a reaction I can do.
Well, you have about enough time as an action here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess I throw him out of the way.
You throw the Arcanaloth out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. 16's not gonna cut. This creature stabs into you, and it actually hits you right in the collarbone. And you kind of, and I'm gonna do kind of almost a cinematic moment here.
Fucking collarbones.
Right in the collarbone. You've already been stabbed there twice today, so it's not great. But this dagger stabs right into your chest, basically, and you kind of gurgle for a minute as it happens. You grab the creature, and the creature looks at you as you grab it, twists the knife, and when he twists the knife, oh shit!
Well, fuck.
Scylla and the creature are both immediately banished. two more shapes start to appear, and they're both sprinting towards the Arcanaloth. Both of them seem to have the same type of dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in front of the
You all notice
Arcanaloth.
it. Okay.
And the Arcanaloth does have Sanctuary on.
Sanctuary. Yes, they have succeeded on their wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him like behind me into the rest of the group.
Yeah, you kind of shove the Arcanaloth behind you, and both of these creatures.
Shadowscale and Jeff are going to block them.
Okay. The Arcanaloth gets up behind Shadowscale and Jeff. Both of the creatures kind of back off just a little bit as they see this defensive line forming. Give him to us. We will take him off your hands.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
They look at each other, start to back away.
Oh, don't go.
See you again, Arcanaloth. They start to
Don't go.
sprint away.
I hold person on
I'm
one of
gonna
them.
throw a hand axe at one of them.
Okay, hand axe at one of them, hold person on the other. Oz, do you have trip attack?
Hold on. Let me actually look, because I have fucking. Actually, I don't think I did. Took trigger. Oof.
Okay,
Ugh,
let's go.
excuse me.
Yeah, you're good. Hold on, I have to unbutton my pants. Oh god.
I have
Okay.
sweeping
And it
attack.
is a spell scroll.
Wouldn't work. All right. So hold person on one of them. It is a spell scroll, so that's a DC of 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly.
And then the hand axe. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. A lot of scar tissues. I wish you saw. Fuck you. Oh yes, good shit. Good shit. You know what? I'm giving you advantage on this because he has his back turned and he's currently fleeing. Why not?
Also, I'd like to do that thing where it's like Oz holds the axe, he looks at it, flips it in his hand, and then throws it.
Yeah, you've got to flip it in your hand, throw it. It lands right between the shoulder blades. Roll damage. These guys are not exactly tanky. You might
Ain't beefy. Got it.
ain't beefy. I don't know if dueling applies here, but fuck it, it applies. That is a one-shot kill. They have 10 hit points, and they don't have very high AC either. You slam the hand axe, and he kind of falls to the ground, spurting blood out of the back. It's like this black acid. Eve, you hold person. He fails his saving throw. He rolled an 11 out of 12. So he is just now sitting there like mid-run animation and has actually fallen over on his side.
I walk past him and I sit on him. I sit on the undead or whatever he is. You're going to tell me why you're here, or I'm going to extract the information by force.
Hold on 1 second, Eve. Let's make this a little more interesting. I pick up my hand axe, and I want to pick up the dagger that the other one had.
Ooh, okay. You pick up the dagger that the other one had. There's still a set of magical runes activated along the dagger.
Go ahead, Eve. Ask your questions. I want to take it and like hold it right above the guy's forehead.
Okay.
Why are you here after our new friend?
He's still held.
Yep. Can he
Can't
talk?
talk. Nope.
It's movement.
Hold person is complete and total paralysis. He's paralyzed.
Cool, let's time up.
Okay. I tie him up. And then I sit back on him, and I release concentration.
Okay, he immediately starts struggling against the binding. No, no.
You sit still, or you will die. Why
Hey, how
are
many
you
fingers
after our
does
new
this guy
friend?
have?
Yeah, 7 fingers on each hand.
Cool.
I kicked him one side, time on the side, to get him to stop swarming.
He's still kind of squirming and he's growling at you. Kind of spits. The Dark Lord will take you all.
Yeah,
Let me
probably.
guess.
If you don't stop moving, I'm gonna cut off one of your fingers.
Is he from the Temple of the Silent Hand?
Make a perception check.
22.
You see around his neck there is a small circlet containing the symbol of the Silent Hand.
Oh.
Can I check the other one's body to see if he has it too?
He does.
Cool, I'm gonna take it off of him.
Take it off of him.
Darling, Azakil wants to kill you.
There are a lot of people that want me dead.
Well, he
One of the
wants your
reasons that I
memories,
didn't
your
really fight
experiences.
against. I don't care what he wants. I don't care about any of that. I know what I have.
Why are you here?
Why am I here?
I'm talking to the thing I'm sitting
Oh, well,
on.
you're being very ambiguous. The creature kind of struggles against his bonds for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off one of his fingers.
Okay. He kind of yowls when it happens, and you now have a gray Abishai finger. He kind of yowls against it. He strains against his bonds. He's not strong enough. Very, very, very weak.
Can I see the runes on
Guys,
the dagger?
don't tell Lily about this either.
I won't tell Lily.
He looks at you both. I am here on the orders of Dalathon.
Dalathorn?
Kill that individual.
Okay.
See,
Oh, you
okay.
genius bastard.
Does that information ring any bells?
No, none of you have ever heard of Dalath.
Apparently, Will has.
Okay, yeah.
I pay attention to story descriptions.
Yeah, I know what this is. Well, regardless of why you're here, you failed.
Dalo will eventually consume you all.
No, he will die. Eventually. Just like we all do. And
Not
I take
me.
out Darkwire and I stab him in the chest.
Oh, you stab him?
Stop that!
Oh my god.
I'm not even. He is prone and restrained and everything. I mean, realistically, you could just
And
kill him here.
I
He dies.
Yep, and I let Darkwire consume his soul.
Which does not occur. Darkwire seems very sated today.
So you don't want the food I gave. Thanks.
I'm a little full today.
I'm gonna pull a pendant off this guy as well.
Okay, you take the pendant. Both of the pendants are wrought of what looks like iron, kind of an iron-silver alloy. It seems to be brittle and might not be worth anything, but they are.
Oh no, these are trophies.
Okay, yeah, they're a trophy.
Oz, literally Geralt confirmed.
I walk back towards the hall, and I lightly pat the, you call it a Yugoloth, right?
Arcanaloth.
Arcanaloth.
Yugoloth is like the genus. Arcanaloth is like the species.
I lightly pat him on the head. You're gonna have to be more careful, otherwise you'll end up dead.
Yes, well, give me that. He just kind of looks at the dagger, one of the daggers, just throws it. They were trying to kill me. They're trying to banish me to another plane or something. That's what this is for.
Well,
Wait, guys.
Where's Priscilla?
Yeah,
so
where's Scylla?
yeah, where's our what's her face?
He looks around. He goes, "Did she get stabbed?
Yes, she got stabbed.
Then we really don't know."
Okay, Oz stabs himself in the leg with the dagger.
Oh my god.
Oh, do you really? Okay,
Yep.
we're gonna take a break.
Oh, thank God.
Oh boy.
At least, oh, never mind.
Oz, Barnes, what'd you just do?
You fool.
Hey Sam, thanks for the bits, bud.
Oh, no problem, dude.
Alright, I'll be the quickest of right backs.
Suspense.
I know.
Do tieflings originate from the prime material plane?
No idea.
Oh my god. Oh, that was the best pee.
Where do tieflings originate from, like plane of existence wise?
Original. Wait, hold on. Did I just open another Coke? I had one open in front of me. Oh god. Whoops.
Just mainline Coke in your fucking bloodstream.
Tieflings originate from the prime material plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure because they had like fiend. Is it fiend blood?
Well, devil blood.
Devil. Okay.
Yeah. Most tieflings are devil blood. However, there are some tieflings, of which we have every single subrace up on D&D Beyond now.
Fucking you.
Yep. Some tieflings are actually demons, though. There's a handful.
Okay.
Eve's subrace is actually a demon subrace. Hellcats are demons. Yeah, demons.
Oh, that's just your standard devil tiefling.
Yep, which is Asmodeus, which makes up about like 95% of the tiefling population. So.
Yep. What you would call a basic bitch in the tiefling community.
Oh god, I cannot wait for this shit. This is gonna be so good.
I am immediately going to be following him if he goes. I just want to go and throw that out now.
Ow.
I'm assuming the blade won't go with him.
The other one did.
But
see, the wielder of the blade doesn't teleport anywhere, neither does any of his gear. The target does, in all of their gear. However, Oz is both the wielder and the target. The dagger goes with him.
Oh god, Oz is stuck in an infinite loop.
The dagger goes with him.
it's poured a wall over again.
Oh god, this is gonna be hilarious. I need... Alright, you're here right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Just roll me a D100 if you don't mind. And then Austin
Okay.
as well if you're here. I'll
Yo.
tell you what those mean here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Do not like that.
Okay.
That's
I have
a
something to
special
say
surprise that'll help
as
us
soon
later.
as Oz disappears.
Huh?
I have something to say as soon as Oz disappears.
Sure.
Back in the game.
Just before Oz disappears, he looks at everyone and says, "No one gets left behind."
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Oz. Daddy Oz over here.
Oh, shit.
Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need a D6 for both of you as well.
Thank you.
Cool. LOL?
I don't like
I'm
that.
scared.
Oh, I'm back. What did I miss?
I don't know.
He's having them roll and then laughing maniacally. So I have no clue what's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I generally only laugh at, like, irony.
I have a feeling they're each gonna go to a different realm.
Based off of what was just said, I have a feeling they're gonna somehow end up on the same plane.
No.
No, okay.
No.
Unfrickin'
I'll wait till everybody's back.
I think everybody is back, yeah? Sam, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool, cool,
everybody's
cool.
back.
Yep, everybody's back. Okay. Alright. I really had to pee, so. Okay, wow. Okay then. Oz, you look at everybody. You mumble, or I guess you say matter-of-factly. No one gets left behind. and stab yourself in the leg with this activated dagger. As a note, the other dagger is not activated. There are no runes on the side of it. As you stab yourself in the leg, you feel that same sickness that you felt getting here in the first place, as you are plane shifted. Scylla, you are also plane shifted. You are not sure to where. However, you look around, and you are standing on... There's nothing below you. There's nothing above you. In the distance, there is a far island, and this guy in front of is still kind of like bewildered, like, oh, motherfucker. Because he has traveled with you.
So punches him.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna... He has 11 AC. I don't think you can miss him. And he has 10 hit points, so he is dead. You just beat this dude. You punch him so hard in the face, his jaw dislocates, and he just kind of collapsed. You're not sure... You're not sure where you punch this dude into another plane of existence. You're not sure where you are, but you were very confident for a moment that you're pretty sure you're standing on something. Well, like, you can't stand on air. You know that much. You're pretty sure you can't stand it. So you have to be standing on something, and then when you look back down, there's a rock underneath you that you are currently standing on. You are in limbo.
The fuck?
Limbo is the plane of pure chaos. It is the plane where everything that happens is controlled by your mind. Have fun.
Oh, dear lord.
Oh.
Oz, you there's grass around.
Nice.
You smell kind of sweet air. You're like, okay. Look around. You don't see Scylla anywhere. The dagger's still in your thigh. It's starting to hurt a little bit.
Cool. You said I don't see Scylla anywhere?
No, instead what you see is basically just this endless field of soft green grass.
I guess I'm gonna pull the dagger out first off.
Okay, you finally pull the dagger out and feel alright.
Cool.
You're
Is
like,
it still
alright.
activated?
No.
Shit.
As soon as he left, Groan sprinted, grabbed the other dagger, ran back to Ted, and started screaming, "Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Send me now!" and hands him the dagger.
The Arcanaloth looks at the dagger. These are attuned to a specific individual, one which you have just recently killed.
Send
I'm not
me.
activated.
Send me.
I don't know where he went.
Figure it out.
Perhaps I could... Kind of studies the dagger for a minute. Give me a second. He kind of studies the dagger for a minute. I don't know where the other one was activated to. I think these are randomly generated. They just send you to a random plane. Jesus fuck. Starts to kind of pour over the dagger. I might be able to get one of these activated, but I cannot control where it sends you.
Figure, at least try.
I suppose. And he kind of sits down. He sets the dagger down for a minute, and he starts. He pulls out a spell book and he kind of flips through it. He starts casting a ritual. A couple of minutes go by. Jesus Christ.
I mean, this is legitimately what would happen.
No, it is. This is hilarious. I'm saying Jesus Christ because I know exactly what's about to happen, and it is kind of hilarious.
Jesus fuck.
Lily, you walk around the corner of this castle that you have been exploring, and you see all of your friends sitting there. This is where Vanessa said they would be. Kind of panicked.
Fucking kidding me.
A wave of relief washes over you, and then the panic sets back in as you notice Oz isn't here. There's a fox creature sitting in the middle of the floor who has drawn several strange glyphs in chalk on the ceramic tiles underneath your feet.
Hang on.
You all see Lily. Lily's blonde now, right?
No, she's a cloak up. Her hood.
I'd still at least see you.
Really large hood.
You don't get to like unless you have your face hidden, like the
Okay.
like the South Park character.
Gotcha.
You're not wearing a mask. It's a hood.
Yeah.
You all see Lily kind of poke around the corner. She has this hood up. It's giving off this really soft light. She's looking around at everyone, and she looks different. You're not sure how, but different.
Hi, everyone.
No
So
time
you
to
guys
talk.
pooping?
I'll send another plane. Going now.
What? What?
And why you look different, we'll talk about that. I glare at her. I don't like change. Change usually means something either really bad or
1, 2, 3,
something
4, and-
semi-okay.
He kind of
Can I
sits
make
down.
an Arcana check on figure out what the fuck he's doing?
Sure. I think your bonus is actually higher than the Arcanaloth by 1.
Well, I rolled really well.
Nice. You're not 100% sure. He seems to be inspecting this dark black dagger, and he finally goes, "Aha! Your friend was sent to the fields of Elysium.
Alright, send me.
I can send you there, or I can bring him back. Do you have any possessions of him? Of his?
Do I? I don't think I do. Does the Faerun count as a possession of his since he and I hold joint ownership?
I will say if the Arcanaloth takes a drink of the Faerun, it will count as owning or being in possession of something that he cherished. Yes.
Alright. Here we go.
That's because that's hilarious. He looks at the rum and he goes,
Have fun with that.
Just trust me and be careful.
I also have a ring that is connected to a spell.
he's already
No.
taken a big gulp.
If it'll help. Okay.
Oh.
R.I.P. you.
And why you're here, I don't know. Why the fuck are you here?
You see this kind of magical sheen goes over him, and he kind of he looks at himself. He taps it for a minute. Oh, well, that's really strange. All right,
Yeah.
back to business. Finishes the ritual, and you go off the existing gate. And he kind of waves his hand in the air. And says, "I summon Osric Barmus," and this gate appears in front of everyone. And out steps Oz. You were kind of what would you be doing? This is this endless field. There's soft light coming from the sky, but it's like a soft sunlight, but there's no sun. It just feels good. It's kind of warm and it's just a good place to be. What are you doing?
I think he said be right back, actually.
Oh, he did say be right back. So I will say, while he's casting this, the spell takes a moment to cast. Lily, what were you trying to say?
Well, I was asking if the ring would help, but
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
He's
I asked
already
what the
taken
fuck you're doing here because last time I checked, you didn't have anything to get you here.
well, first off, it's been a month.
You expect me to know that while we're in a different plane of existence? We don't know the laws, Lily.
Eve doesn't really have any idea how time works between the two.
Yeah.
She's not sure. She, as far as
Which
you're
is why
aware,
I
it's
said
linear.
laws.
Well, as far as you're aware, it's linear. You wouldn't have any reason to suspect otherwise.
It
This
hasn't
version
felt
of
like
Eve
that
doesn't know.
long. It hasn't felt like that long.
Yeah, I've been on vacation for a month.
Odd. Okay. Well,
Ah.
where's Oz?
The Arcanaloth is still channeling the spell. I believe he's in the fields of Elysium. I just said that.
Yes.
I am attempting to bring him back. This requires concentration.
Okay.
I lightly whisper to him. He's really possessive about Oz. He just wants Oz back.
I would understand. I've had friends before as well. Believe it or not.
Lily takes down her hood. What happened?
You see, she has this long red hair.
Someone named... Oh, I don't even remember his name. Oh, who gives two shits? I'm guessing someone that does the silent hands. Someone underling to Ezekiel. Anyway, came after this guy trying to summon a banish him to a different plane of existence. And Oz stabbed himself trying to go after what's-her-face.
What's her face?
We had a companion named Scylla. Scylla got taken to another plane by one of these daggers. And as Oz is, and he wanted to help her, he took the dagger and then tried to go after her.
Oh, that sounds like him.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
I'd like to study that dagger.
Well, shit.
Yes.
So much for the surprise.
Sorry. It's nice to see you, dear. Now how much longer?
It might be just a moment longer. Sorry, the spell doesn't usually take this long to cast, but he's very far away.
Okay, fair.
R.I.P. Oz.
Oh god, my fucking throat hurts. Okay.
Welcome to every
well-
D&D session for me.
Since it's been,
For me
what,
too.
a month?
Uh,
How's my mother doing?
I don't know. I went on vacation I said for all the sendings, and then we went to the Feywilds. And I was there for the last month, and I got back, and then got a sending from Vanessa, said you were all in trouble, that you were going to die, and so I came here as soon as I could.
Last I checked, we're not dead.
No. She said you were going to die.
Vanessa specifically told you the words out of her mouth were, "I think your companions are idiots and they're about to die."
Oh, okay, well, Lily wouldn't include idiot's part.
I know. Just so you know, because I don't think I ever actually wrote that.
Well, if it helps, Vanessa was stupid enough to give Oz a weapon when dropped, casts mass suggestion.
What she's trying to say is we're all working with incomplete information.
It's a very polite way to put things.
Oh, what have I missed?
You've missed a lot.
Oh,
Apparently.
I'll say he finally finishes the spell, and Oz is kind of sucked through this hole in reality that the Arcanaloth has opened up temporarily. Yes. What is the strength check for?
As soon as he comes out of that dimension door, he's getting punched.
Well, with his 23 AC, fortunately.
Yes, I understand, but
Yes.
bend the rules.
You punch him. However, it's not much of a punch. It's just kind of a motherfucker. And
Yeah, that'll work.
he seems surprised.
You're supposed to take the person who can teleport you back.
The Arcanaloth starts kind of pouring over the dagger again, and he rolled really low. Holy fuck! All right, what is the average of this?
Like a 24.
5. It's not 25. It's 21.6.
Oh wow.
So, he kind of pours over to you. I appear to be unable to locate your other companion. Thank you, Dice, for actually behaving for the day.
Huh?
The Dice actually did what I wanted them to do for once.
Oh.
His
said
previous...
you guys, and I was like, Oz just
No.
stabbed himself with a portal.
No. It was a DC 25 over 5 rolls. He had to roll an average of a DC 25 to locate the plane that he thinks the person was on. He rolled an average of 26.6 for Oz, and he rolled an average of 21 for Scylla. Thank you, Dice, because I really didn't want to have to go through the Scylla bullshit. Scylla. Oh. It's over. It's over. Every time I hear the word dish, I'm gonna have PTSD flashbacks. Somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, this is a fabulous dish," and I'm just gonna be sitting there like it's fucking flashbacks to Nom or something.
Well, we got
Sorry,
one
no, sorry.
back. I wouldn't consider our friend, though. she's probably alive, since it was so easy to kill that thing. Probably
Yeah,
punched it, and was like, "Oh, whoops."
Looking over these, you have seen one of these before, actually. A different kind of these, different color, different body shape and scales and stuff, but very much the same type of creature. These are Abishai, which I believe you identified a black Abishai early on in this adventure as it ambushed you. Well, it tried to. You guys discovered it very early on because it rolled miserably low on its stealth roll, despite having a plus 17.
I remember this.
Yeah. It was one of the first 3 things you guys murdered in this dungeon. And I think you guys remember that Abishai are kind of interesting servants of Asmodeus in Tiamat.
Eve is thinking and was like, "Oh, his name is Dalathorn. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Delatharn.
Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care about the pronunciation. Eve wouldn't give 2 shits.
I hate Eve. Alright, moving on.
You would be like, "Oh, wait, that's that person's name. Okay." Ooh.
So, you're gonna tell me it hasn't been a month?
We don't know how time works here?
You would have no suspicions that time works any different. So you guys, it's been a couple of days.
It's been a couple days.
Yeah, give or take. So if it's been a month, there's no day or night cycle to this place, so...
No, that's fair. Fuck.
Anyways, we were going to get a massive fire elemental freed. Would you like to come with?
Freed and hopefully not get killed in the process.
That would be.
Yes? But why?
Because it's trapped here. Thanks to our little fluffy buddy here. But regardless.
More has to do with the fact that we're trying to judge how trustworthy Luce is. Luce is free, by the way.
Yeah, we don't... Something is off, and I don't like it. No offense.
No offense to who?
Just, it's a common phrase.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I know that, but it implies you're offending someone.
I'm offending somebody by talking about somebody behind their back. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you freed Luce.
He went to go get Vanessa to gather an army, but we found this guy, and he wants to be free. He's
Hello.
happy
They
that
are calling me Ted.
Yeah, Oz is calling him Ted.
We are calling him Ted.
I'm calling him Fluffy Buddy.
I do not have a standard name, so I suppose Ted will do.
Welcome back to the madness, dear.
Can I roll an Arcana check to figure out what the fuck this thing is?
I feel like Lily would know what an Arcanaloth is because she has seen one before.
Okay.
There's an Arcanaloth that works in the Neverwinter Lyceum occasionally. There are 4 known Arcanaloths that kind of travel from Candlekeep and go to various places in Faerun, and they all work for Candlekeep specifically. And they'll occasionally come and go to various lyceums and other, major centers of knowledge and learning. They are notoriously intelligent, usually really snobbish. You have only met one of them, and that was Master Zakin.
She walks forward and holds out her hand. Do you know Zakin?
Zakin? That's the name he went by, yes. Yes, I do know him. Is he well?
Yeah, he works at the Neverwinter Lyceum.
Excellent. He was a colleague of mine some time ago, long before this mess. I look forward to sharing notes with him.
He's pretty smart. I extend her hand. I'm Wooly Never Moonblade.
He shakes her hand. I suppose I'm Ted.
I'm going to call you Fluffy Buddy.
Can we give you a different name? The last Ted we found...
Last Ted we found, Oz ran through with a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the last one, was evil incarnate.
What they called me back in Candlekeep was Sigil.
Sigil.
Call me whatever you want. Names do not matter to me.
Also fair.
Okay, Sigil it is.
Or Ted.
Anyways,
Gonna.
let's,
Lily, is that you?
Yes.
It's good to see you. Finally, someone.
Not as
Our
insane.
traveling companion before was. She was fun, but she's very helpful in combat. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
And I got that thing you sent.
The sending?
Yes, that. Yes. Anyway, we can talk about that later, but well, it's good to see you, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's great to see all of you again too. It's been, I don't even know how long. Apparently not a month, but then apparently a month. I don't even
All I know is we've been sieging this castle for a little while. Or temple, whatever you want to call it.
The Arcanaloth kind of looks around. You went to the Feywilds, you said?
Yes.
I might be able to explain. He kind of pushes up his glasses, and his glasses turn a little opaque like an anime. You see, there is a difference in the flow of time. The structure of space-time around each one of the planes is not exactly as we perceive it on the prime material plane. This means that time between the planes can be very interestingly strange.
So you're saying time doesn't flow linearly throughout the different planes of existence?
Not just linearly, sometimes it can flow backwards.
Oh, that's fucking weird. What?
So,
What?
one of you can roll me a d20 right now if you choose.
I will roll.
Just one of you.
Hey, I'm back. I need to wrap up soon.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're
Sorry.
up here.
Man, you missed it.
You don't know.
An 8. Perfect. Cool. And he kind of... yes, and the time between the planes, like I said, it's a little bizarre. No one really knows or understands how it works. It's much too complex, but we're working on it.
Well, you could at least, give a rough estimate of how much time has passed whenever
I
you're
cannot.
gone.
It is far beyond my scope of influence.
Oh, you're smart. You'd figure it out.
Assuming I'm not... Wait, what?
Like in the plane.
Okay, yeah, you're okay. Cool. You feel you are on this plane of existence. It's basically just this wide open field. There's a soft light from the sky. No sun. But it is like a nice warm place for it to be here. You have like the smell of fresh cut grass almost. But looking around, there is nothing for miles other than you and this grass. And the terrain doesn't change very much. There's some hills here and there, but that's it.
What does it smell like?
What does it smell like?
Yep.
You can smell like fresh cut grass, and then there's another kind of like hint of honey kind of in the background. You know how honey smells? You can kind of get that. You catch whiffs of that every now and then you catch a little bit of blood, and then you look down and you're like, oh yeah, I'm bleeding. What would you be doing in this plane? I'm curious.
It's just tall grass.
Yeah, and it's not even that tall. It's like probably a little higher than ankle height.
I think I'd sit down and try and contact that Shonda cool guy.
Okay. As you're doing this, there is a kind of a whirling sound. And it keeps getting louder and louder and louder. You're looking around, you can't find the source of it. And then all of a sudden, this large hole opens up, and it makes this like splitting sound. And this kind of strange hand grasps around you, this massive hand, probably like 20 feet tall, you know what I mean? Pulls you into this hole, and you find yourself on the other side, back in...
You
You
got
used a
punched as you
gate
came
scroll.
out.
fucking knew it was gay.
Yes.
He said it was game.
I guess he is now. And the Arcanaloth has informed you that he is unable to locate Scylla, and he does not have any more gate scrolls.
Hi, Oz. And Lily wiggles her fingers. Like a wave.
Lily, what your original hair color was black or blonde? I don't remember.
It's still red. It's ruby
Still red. Okay, stayed red. Okay.
The picture doesn't match.
Special cutting. Lily looks strangely different. The one thing you put your hood down now. The one thing that all of you notice is your ears are just a little shorter. Quite a bit shorter.
Did you shrink?
Well,
No.
Yeah, kind of look back and forth between all of you. I'm sure there will be time for pleasantries later. Would we like to free this elemental?
yeah, let's.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
that
do
before
it.
more of those. Can I have one of those daggers?
There's only one, and yes.
Oz has
actually,
one.
I guess Oz brought back one, so yeah. The Arcanaloth kind of hands you the dagger, and fine.
Thank you.
Are
It's an interesting concept.
you guys going down, or are you doing other things?
Yeah, we're supposed to.
I think down's the only direction now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can also just leave.
Also.
I guess we're going down.
Sure.
Down in an early round.
Love that song. All right, you board the platform, and the Arcanaloth starts to kind of float in the air, casting fly. Actually, no, it doesn't need to. It has a default fly 30 feet just passively. That's pretty.
And
he
also a
starts-
bridge.
There is a bridge, but he flies because fuck bridges. If I could fly naturally, I would never walk. He kind of starts hovering in the air and adjusts a few runes on the side of the wall here, and and it starts to kind of the pillar starts to lower, and he goes, "Do be careful, please." As you get lowered into this area, I will go ahead and show you the area that you arrive in. Although we are going to do something here in a minute called a skill challenge, and this is something from 4E.
Yes.
I don't know if any of you have ever done a skill
Yeah,
challenge.
I haven't
before.
done it, but I know what it is.
So, skill challenges are pretty fucking cool. Anyways,
I just did one recently on Critical Role.
did they really?
Yeah, I was a few episodes back, but yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so, you guys get lowered down into this kind of dark area that quickly lights up with lava below you. Oh god, you have so many tokens.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I don't even know where we're gonna land. Oh, there we are.
Don't bother putting Jeff or Nixia on the thing. I'm just giving you this for
You
sight.
mean my dragon shadow scale?
Or that. I'm just giving you this for sight. Also, I meant Jeff and Anixia. Thank you.
Why would I put in Nixia?
Oh, there
You
we are.
do it all the time.
I put shadow scale in Jeff.
Everyone, let's see, where you at? There you are.
I know what
I
I'm
would
doing.
like all of my wild shape forms also, please, sir.
I
I've got a
will,
small army coming
I would
in
rather
now.
just not. So you guys kind of descend this this thing, and you eventually the kind of walls open up around you. The pit opens up, and you are now in this massive chamber. There's magma at the bottom of the chamber, and you can see that there's just a lake of magma that pours into these separate chambers. Let's see, line of sight. Yeah, you would be able to see at least parts, like waterfalls of magma. These huge lava flows, and it all pools down in the area that you're in right now. You get lowered, and there's a set of stepping stones in front of you. They lead to a small kind of inlet of land in all this magma, and you get the sense that the longer you spend down here, the worse it's going to be for you. This is going to be an extended skill check. There are two back-to-back skill challenges here. The first one is to reach the elemental, The second one is what happens after you do anything, with this elemental, if certain things are done. Another skill challenge will occur. Okay, the first skill challenge, as you guys set down the platform here, as it locked into place, the magma around you is kind of spurting a little bit, and you get the sense that if you stay on this location for too long, you might end up sprayed by magma. The way skill challenges work, we are going to have up to 9 tests in total, skill tests in total. You can use any skill as long as you can think of a way that it would assist you in getting through this kind of area. Once you have accumulated 3 successes, then you will fulfill your goal. If you accumulate 6 failures, you fail. Keep that in mind.
Does it cost spell points or anything like that?
You can use spells if you can think of a clever way to use a spell in this situation. Then you can use a spell if you decide to. But currently it's just skills, and I can give you 3 skills that will definitely work, and then the rest are just kind of up to you. This is actually a tip from Matt Coble. 3 skills thing to work pretty well.
I think I lagged out. Is anybody there?
Power flickered for a second here, but I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
He might have DC'd. Just give him a minute.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone internet. My power just near about went out, but all that happened was my AC went off for a second.
Music stopped too, so I think computer might have completed.
Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
We can hear you.
Well, that's pretty stupid. My power flashed for a minute, so my net's down, but that's fine. As long as you can hear me, it's not a big deal. Oh, all right, there we go. So I can give you 3 skills here that are absolutely, definitely useful. The first one is athletics. The second one is perception. The third one is investigation. So those 3 skills will be useful somewhere, as long as you can think of a decent way to use them.
It was acrobat or athletics, investigation. Yeah. What else?
Athletics, investigation, and perception. Those 3 skills at some point will definitely be useful to you. Any other skill is fair game as long as you can think of a clever way to use it. I cannot change the music, so I am sorry. You set down into this pool, and some lava actually spurts over, and you feel this kind of swell within the lava itself, and it seems like more lava is pouring down at you. You turn around and look, and now there is this huge wave of lava that's kind of coming towards this location. What are you guys doing?
I drink a fly potion and fly.
Okay, you are flying. I will not count this as a success because it is player specific. This is not something that other players can do. So you are flying. You're out of danger. What is everyone else doing?
That leaves 4 of us. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I could use watery sphere, and I gather the 4 of us into the watery sphere, float it 10 feet across the air, and float to the nearest hard surface.
Okay, I'll count this as a success. You quickly react to this big lava flow that's hurtling towards you at high speeds. Surround all of you in a watery sphere. You kind of like water bend this shit all around you. Pick all of you up with the watery sphere and transport you off across to the inlet that you had seen earlier. I'm going to refresh roll 20 while I have the chance and see if it's back up or not. Onto the inlet that you had seen earlier, all of you land safely. The lava actually crashes down over the platform that you were just on.
Woohoo! We did it, guys.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Was it which inlet did you have us land at? The one on the left or the one on the right?
It's one directly in front of you. There's stepping stones leading towards it.
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Whenever you land on here, you can tell the ground here is hot. I mean, it's surrounded by magma, so of course it's going to be hot. So it might be a little difficult to navigate this. You start looking around. There's a couple of different ways you can go. Which way are you guys going?
Is that lava up to our top right?
Hold on just a minute.
I'm sure you can't see. It's more of
my net just came back. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. Oh god. Put my phone away. Perfect. Net just fucking power flashed. So as you clear this this stone wall, this is all natural stone. This isn't work stone or anything like that. As a note, you turn around, you see this fire tornado just spinning in place. It's not really moving at all, but swaying back and forth, and it seems to be spinning off these like huge sparks of flame. It might be difficult to get past.
Is it magic? Does it look like a spell?
It does look like a spell.
Can I dispel magic on it?
You can try.
Okay. I'm gonna dispel magic. Would I know the spell?
No, you would not. This is a pretty unique spell.
Okay. Can I gather how powerful the spell is?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Can I use Luna to get advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Okay. Music.
30.
Fucking music to hype this mood. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
30. You see this spinning tornado. Looks like it could probably just decimate you guys. It's absolutely massive. Molten magma, basically flying in a giant twister. This seems to be some kind of modified tornado spell, which you know is 8th level.
Okay. I'm gonna cast spell magic at 5th level.
You know the difference doesn't make any difference. Like, there's no difference between
doesn't?
5th and 3rd here. No.
I thought it did.
Nope.
I thought that was just for counter spell.
No.
Oh, okay. Well then.
As far as I mean, you can double check if you like, but
No, I think you're right.
okay. So you're just casting dispel magic. Go ahead and roll for me.
Yeah. Okay. That's an intelligence, right?
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, that'll be an intelligence check.
Can I even do that? 10 plus the spell's all over.
It's an 18.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah. You seem to be unable to affect the spell. However, with your Arcana check, you notice that they're at the base of the spell. You know that you might be able to get you guys through it, perhaps. You're not sure how. There's a way you might be able to get through this without even dispelling it.
Okay,
What's
is
at the
it an
base?
investigation check or a perception check?
I would call this a perception check.
I'll do the perception check.
Sure, go ahead.
I will.
As a
do-
note, you can only make the skill check that you're making. You can only make it once per character. So this will be Zuma's
Okay.
only perception check. Forgot to say
Oh.
that earlier.
Okay, or Eve can do it.
Well, I'm taking Zuma's because Zuma said
Okay.
31. Zuma, you noticed at the base of the spell, the tornado of fire is narrow, and that's important because the top of it blooms almost like a tree. Looking at it, it kind of seems like you could squeeze underneath this thing and not get harmed.
Okay.
Like how narrow? Is it narrow enough for Grown to fit underneath?
Yes.
Okay.
It is near enough for any of you to kind of squeeze underneath as long as you are careful. And literally with your Arcana check, you know as long as you don't touch the spell, you should be fine.
Alright, so let's
Alright, so you all crawl underneath kind of this tornado. You make it to this land bridge on the other side. There is just magma. You've already seen this bridge once from above. There's magma kind of pouring out. Eve, you're still flying as the notes.
Yep.
It is burning hot in here, like really, really, really hot. From this land bridge, you guys do not see any way across. I'll even kind of put you guys out here. You can see in the distance this large rock kind of jutting out, and then the long bridge kind of spanning these two gaps. And that is a full level above you. It's pretty high up. I mean, this is just a map I'm using, so it's nothing. It's nothing.
Okay. And this is a pathway, right? Like leading.
Yeah, it's a pathway. It's kind of just edge that you could stand on potentially.
Hey, Groen,
Yeah.
is it possible for you to manipulate rock?
Do I have that prepared? I could erupting earth. Could watery sphere us across.
How long does watery sphere last?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't think I never dropped it.
It's up to a minute.
Yeah.
How many feet can you move it a turn? Up to 30 feet in a straight line with your action. So you can move it 30 feet a turn and it lasts up to a minute. I would say probably you kind of gauge this and you're like, no, watery sphere, that could go really, really poorly.
Yeah. I could maybe erupting earth, but I don't think that'd work. I could also conjure like animals and like conjure 2 eagles for us to carry us across.
I can fly.
You could all, yeah. You're fairly confident. You look around. That's just a total of 4 people. You're pretty sure the eagles could carry you.
All right, I'll use the spell point.
All right, you cast conjure animals. 2 eagles appear, and they are not fucking happy. But you could
Sorry,
potentially fly across here if you chose.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll count that as a success. There's 2 successes so far, 1 failure. You fly across. While the eagles are flying, you could choose. I'm just gonna place you in the lava here. You could choose to continue going forward, or you could choose to land.
Is there a forward way?
There is a forward way over this huge lava waterfall that is in front of you. This thing is absolutely gargantuan, though.
Yeah, I'm having to see. I'm having to move my thing around the pillars so I can
The
see.
ceilings in here, and at this point, are kind of lower. You could still probably fly through this, but it might be a little dangerous.
Safe route or fast route?
Probably the safe route.
Safe route.
I'll go with the group on this one.
Safe route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You will land on the other side, Grown, or are you just dismissing the eagle?
I'm gonna keep them right now, just kind of walking
Okay, you're
behind.
kind of just hanging out in the back. Make me a Constitution saving throw, everybody in the room.
I just cast it.
You just blessed, so go ahead. You can add, you guys can bless to that.
Say Constitution.
Constitution save. You have a D4 that you can add to it.
Holy
oh God!
shit.
What the fuck
Yeah.
are these rolls?
15.
Come on, guys.
Have
15.
I have 12.
13.
11.
Sorry, 10.
Okay. If you rolled below a 15, including your bless, you just gained a point of exhaustion.
Nice.
Oh,
It
goody.
is. Below a 15, you have gained a point of exhaustion. It is burning hot in here. It's difficult to breathe. It's difficult to move. As you enter into this room, you start to see. Oh, hold on. You start to see these kind of pillars raise up, and you are now in a room where somebody has obviously lived at some point. However, there doesn't seem to be any current occupants. Looking around, there seems to be a laboratory of some kind. There are bookshelves filled with books. However, the books have like wilted and basically turned to ash. There appears to be a bed. However, that too has appeared to have caught on fire multiple times, and it doesn't seem to be functional as a bed. And you can see before you, out into the room, there is kind of this land bridge that leads out into the sea of lava. And the only thing that you can hear now coming out, aside from the lava flow itself, is just this roar. If you know what a tornado sounds like, that's what it sounds like.
Can we investigate the machinations?
Sure, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Does somebody not named Groen want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I have a point of exhaustion, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, right. Never mind. I was gonna fuck.
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. You guys kind of poke around really quickly. You don't find much at first, but you do eventually kind of realize that this laboratory seems to be dedicated to consuming energy from the air around it. There are several devices kind of implanted in the walls, and they all seem to actually be consuming some kind of energy. And Lily, looking at these, that seems to be arcane in nature. The devices themselves do.
Is there a way to turn this off?
Ooh.
Somebody that is not in Azuma can make me a perception check.
Okay, I'll make it.
Be at a disadvantage if you if you have the point of exhaustion.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, 14.
14. Looking around, you're not really sure. You think there might be a way, but you don't see anything.
Can I make a perception check?
No, we're gonna say that is the party's best attempt at that particular event. It's kind of how skill challenges work. It's usually like, oh, you tried and failed at this one thing. Move on.
Okay. Oh, you didn't change your.
I haven't changed. No, I forgot to completely.
What's the main device?
Well, there's devices along the walls that seem to be doing that. They're like large squares made of this kind of dark ironish material. Clearly not iron, but they seem to be almost absorbing the heat. The energy
Can
from the heat.
Shadow Scale spew acid in a line to get several of them?
She can try.
Okay.
Roll me her acid breath. You have to physically roll it. It's 40-10.
Okay. $23.
23. Roll me a dex check from, or actually this would be a constitution check from Shadow Scale.
13.
Because our breath scales off for constitution. Okay, I will say that this hits 2 of them. You kind of short circuit a couple of them, and when this happens, you hear a the sound of the tornado gets louder.
Oh, that's not good.
It's never
What's
is.
this pathway ahead of the machinations?
It leads out into this large sea of lava. You could potentially go out there.
Question. Lily was told these were a prison. This place was like meant to hold the fire elemental. Could she make an Arcana check to check and see if this is what's holding him captive?
Yeah, make me an Arcana check.
Okie dokie. Can I use Luna for advantage?
No, in this case I would say no.
Okay.
In this case I would
29.
say 29. Jesus. These appear to be energy absorbers. They don't seem to be wards or bindings.
I don't think this is what's holding him in place.
I know, but I'm just shutting some of the power down.
Fair. I'm gonna move forward.
You're gonna move forward?
Yeah.
All right. As you start to move forward, the heat actually starts to become unbearable. It is almost impossible to continue forward, but you kind of press on through it. Anybody that goes onto this bridge needs to make a con save.
Fucking god. All right.
If I use fire elemental, do I actually feel the effect of the fire?
You are immune to fire, so you're good if you use fire elemental. I mean, I'll tell you that. That much is something growing probably now.
I figured, but I wanted to confirm.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Fire elemental is immune to being hot because they're fire.
Fire. Stay here, and I'll scout forward.
Okay, be careful. It's probably up ahead.
As you're going out onto the bridge.
Sorry.
Yes, Sam. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm following ground.
Cool.
As well.
With your fire resistance, I will say that is a success. The actual DC is 22, but you have fire resistance. I like the idea of you being able to kind of resist this a little bit. Lily, however, that is a failure. You are going to take...
That's a 22.
You rolled an 18.
I rolled an 18 plus 4.
Oh,
Bless.
Bless is a thing. Yeah, okay, that's a success. All right, you're going to take 8 points of fire damage. As you go out, some of you're kind of getting singed a little bit. I forgot Bless was a thing.
Okay.
Is anybody else following you guys?
I mean, I'm going out. Yeah.
Okay, Lily, Oz, and Rowan, you all shoot out into this corridor, kind of
I fail.
going out onto this huge lava bridge, and you see this huge, absolutely monstrous tornado of fire. Eve, you fail, you take 16 points of fire resistance, actually, so it would be a 19. You kind of press through most of it. You're only going to take 8 points of fire. Zuma, you're going to take... Because Eve has fire resistance.
Okay.
I like how Groen told us all to sit out here. I came out here because I speak Primordial.
I cast tongues.
Okay, cool.
You know what?
Everybody speaks Primordial. I will count these as a consent. You get out onto the bridge, and you see this absolutely monstrous tower of swirling flames. A statue stands in the background of a man screaming as he is dipped in this molten lava with magma pouring out of both eyes. You can see small islands rising up out of the lava in various locations in this kind of underground. It's like an aquifer, but of magma. And the fire elemental seems to be angrily swirling around. As you all come out onto the bridge, it flares up, and it seems to be rather hostile toward.
We just want to talk.
I was going to say we mean no harm. We want to set you free.
Same thing. The fire elemental kind of flares for a minute and looks down. It looks back at the Grow and you as a fire elemental. In Primordial, it says, "You would free me of this place.
We will try.
Then do so. There is a warding rune in front of you. I need that gone. I cannot leave as long as it is present." I don't know why fire is Voldemort, but hey.
Hey, we're gonna roll with it, okay?
I
roll.
walk up and check the rune.
This is a symbol spell. You would know that just passively from your Arcana because this is a very common spell clerics learn. This is a 7th level spell, I believe. And it is this has a planar binding spell stored in it. It looks like this is some kind of self-refreshing thing that just constantly recasts planar binding in this area over and over and over and over and over.
Okay, I'm going to drop Bless,
Um,
guidance myself, and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay, I
Can
will
I-
need a intelligence check.
can I
You could
do-
give her advantage.
I was wondering if I could cast the scroll that he gave me.
Oh yeah, he gave you a scroll of dispel magic.
Yeah.
You can, sure.
Double it.
Both of you can dispel magic on this. Go ahead and roll me your individual checks.
Okay, that's charisma for me, right?
For you, it's charisma. For Lily, it is intelligence. Okay.
Nope.
25.
25. All right. Well, Eve, you did at least help Lily a bit here, and you help her kind of get into the right position. Your spell fades, and when the spell fades, Lily, you see this kind of weak point on the glyph. You target it with the magic, kind of controlling it, and the glyph itself starts to shatter and break under the might of your. Well, you rolled a 25 intelligence. My fucking god.
Yeah.
Starts to break under the might of your ability to manipulate this arcane entity. The glyph itself shatters, and you just hear what is, if a tornado could sigh with relief, it would.
Do we not have any music right now, by the way?
You should. Hold on.
I don't. There we go.
Sorry.
I think.
Yeah, you should.
Yes. Yeah, there it
No,
is.
it's coming in.
We're gonna give you some better music though. Oh, here we go. You shatter the symbol with this kind of arcane energy pours out of your hands. You all see lightning start to crackle off Lily's hands as she one by one breaks apart these pieces of the symbol. The tornado. And it is going to go ahead and does it. Yeah, it does. It's going to go ahead and cast Plane Shift, and immediately disappears.
Safe travels.
It doesn't even thank you guys or anything. It just fucking dips us. It's gonzo. Rowan, with your knowledge of with your knowledge of fire elementals and elementals in general, elemental primordial forces, you kind of have an idea that this is a fire elemental that is on its way to perhaps even becoming a primordial. It is absurdly powerful. And as it sighs a little bit, Vala says, "Take a breath.
Breathe.
Breathe in." And some of that energy kind of pours into you a little bit. Vala hits level 2.
Nice.
The elemental plane shifts out. As it does so, something clicks loud beneath. Oz, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
Hey, you have 2 songs going on at the same time.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Sure.
have Bloodborne going on at the same time as I
Oh
am.
God,
It's
Yeah.
making a weird combination. but-
that's so weird. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that.
I didn't even know.
Oh, okay, you're good.
Dexterity saving
dex
throw?
save. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh,
Oh, you
nice.
succeed. Nice. And you can use Ein to kind of block the damage with this success. Thanks, Shield Master. You turn around. This huge spurt of lava just jets out on top of you. You actually raise your shield. Ein kind of, oh shit, kind of blocks some of the damage where you raise up the shield, get skidded back just a little bit with the force of it. However, you've managed to skillfully, with your actual shield mastery, you've managed to redeflect the flow of the lava to where it didn't hit you. The lava now starts rising in this area, and it starts pouring out of the statue's mouth as well as the eyes. The statue is basically just covered in lava pouring from the top of it, and it seems to be causing this lake of lava to rise. This is our second skill challenge. You will have to escape this area. How are you doing so? What are you doing as this water rises? Lava rises in front of you. It's
I
threatening.
can get us out of here.
No, we still
Then-
need
then
to.
do it,
We
please.
still
Let's
need to
go.
get payment. Thank you. What are we?
That's not important.
Yeah.
Not. You speak primordial, so you hear, "Shut the fuck up, not important, get out."
And it's my.
Yeah.
Come to us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I could get us out too.
What are you doing? Wait. Oh yeah, word of recall is a thing. Where's your word of recall located?
Technically Hillsfar.
Okay.
Oh,
Only a D100.
The
You would be
D100.
leaving Jeff and Shadowscale, by the way.
Wait, would you? How many? Oh,
Um,
up to 5 willing creatures.
I touch
Oh,
everybody
fuck,
and I
okay.
hit
Okay.
my dice.
Whoa. Up to 5 willing creatures, and Jeff and Shadowscale kind of exceed that. How many does plane shift?
8, I think, but I'm not sure.
Okay, you probably need both anyway, so you kind of several of you lock hands. Lily, do you communicate what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay, I need a D100 from both Eve and you.
Of note, I'm gonna make myself as small as possible as to not set everybody on fire.
Yeah, that makes.
Do you
I
want
mean,
to-
I can make myself very tiny.
Oh no.
So
Oh, no.
close. So close. No, you succeed. It
Oh.
has a 5% chance to fail. All right, and Eve, I need you a D100 as well.
I thought it was higher than 5 because we're on hell.
No, it is
66.
a 5% chance to fail.
8 willing creatures is mine.
Okay, so you would need both of these just to get you all through there anyways. I didn't actually even think of you guys using planar travel to get out of this situation, so,
Wait, we can't teleport in here.
huh?
Why?
You can.
This is the.
You have shattered the symbol.
We shattered
Oh,
the
okay.
symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
Okay.
The only difference is just the potential for planar travel to fail, which in hell it's 5%. Well, in this plane of hell it's 5%. Pandemonium, it's like 50. Anyways. Okay,
Best of luck, dude.
See ya.
we're about to wrap up anyways. Well, congratulations, you skipped the skill challenge. Eve, where do you teleport everyone to? You have to name a location.
I'm going to do their hideout. Plane of Dis. The hideout.
You cannot plane shift to the same plane that you are on. I don't think anyone. Hold on, can you? Wait.
I mean, if you plane shift, you go for do a different plane.
You totally can. All right, it does not follow the same rules as teleport.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hmm.
Nice.
All right then.
So who's going with her and who's going with me?
Yeah, who's going with Eve and who's going with Lily?
I'm
Lily
going
can
with Lily.
pick 5 people total with her. Well, 4 people total with her. All right, and Azumi, you're going with Lily. Who else is going with Lily?
Well, I was waiting for where Oz was gonna go.
Yeah, we
I'm
don't.
gonna go with him, but we
don't
don't know.
really know.
I'll go with Lily.
All right, so Oz, Zuma, Rowan, and Lily port back to where is your place in Hellsford? Is it the Lyceum there, or
It's the
there's the Temple of Saloon?
Yes, the Temple of Saloon.
So you all port back to this Temple of Saloon. Eve, you, Jeff, Shadowscale,
Nobody else.
Onyxia and Zyra count as creatures, so
Yep.
they would, yeah. So you all portal. You specify the hideout. However, you can't specify a specific location. It has to be a general location, so that's fine. We'll say that you appear in the same exact spot that you originally appeared in the Plane of Abyss.
Okay.
And that's where we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the session. I will let me look at Vala. We're gonna fucking turn this on. There we go. It's enough creepy music.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so let's see. Hold on. There's a bunch of shit here. Item cards. Vala. What was Vala's number 2? Okay. You gain the Spirit Seeker ability. While attuned to Vala, you have this in both of your forms. You can cast the Beast Sense and Speak with Animals spell at will, providing no components and using no spell slots.
Nice.
Sense and what?
Beast Sense and your Speak with Animals at will.
Oh, nice.
You basically can just always speak to animal as much as you want to.
And sense what they're feeling. Got it.
Yeah, and sense what they're feeling. So
And I don't have to have them prepared for that?
you do not have to have them prepared. They are just an at-will ability for you now.
Let's freaking go.
Similar to how warlocks can get like at-will detect magic. Eve, you got Undead Bane, which is all undead have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yep.
And then Oz got Ein's new ability. Okay, cool. We are on track. We will end the session there.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do I level up?
Yeah. You are all level 14 after that.
Woohoo!
Well, I was level 12.
You're level 14.
Oh, we're 14. Nice.
Good job.
All right.
Teach you never to keep up with your character again.
Well,
No.
It's-
I'm kidding.
Lily was level 12 specifically because I said Lily had to be level 12 because she didn't come.
Yeah.
No.
Which is
All
fine.
right.
Totally understandable.
Be right back.
Yeah, when you vacation, you don't get a lot of experience.
Especially when you're laying in bed for a week.
Right.
You know, with what, 5 points of exhaustion?
5 stacks.
Yeah. Oh,